Welcome to Open Minds, Open Mic, the place to be on a Friday night. We have a very special delight for you. Lantern Carrier will be featuring, as well as new poets, poets that we've seen here before, just poets galore. In fact, I just let another one in the door. I'm gonna start us off with a poem that I wrote a while back, but the reaction I got from Lantern was very positive, so uh, I'm gonna dedicate this to Lantern. Um, Once I hold on, because my co-host left, I still have to just. But yeah, co-host is making coffee, so I want to add Serene to the list here. Serene Poems.
Serene,
Yeah, Serene just showed up. So
serene is serene.
all right,
Beautiful
so
word.
yeah, so this is a poem that I wrote out in nature, and it just nature came in and spoke through me a bit. So I call it Nature in Bloom. Pondering on the nurturing nature of my home, wandering around searching for dangers I'll never know, surrounded by bones of lost creatures, serving the unknown, rounded stones, exhaust the dreamers, they'll forever roam. Silence is the guidance of science, defiance never grows. Compliance with license from titans and clever thrones. Thrown my life to the whims of those whom chose. Grown while I strive towards the unknown, alone with my wife. This life has had its own plan. A man, maybe more, but no less. No stress, I need you to know this. Bliss is within reach. I try to spread light and reach out beyond all doubt, widespread. My plight is to speak loud, enough for at least one soul to hear these words. Listen to this wisdom. It comes from the birds in every chirp, every morning song. We shall survive, strong, long after we're gone. Our souls and laughter will live on. Thank you.
Om Shanti.
Woo!
I totally
Yeah,
agree with
beautiful,
Elemental.
man.
You're getting better and better and
Woohoo!
better, man.
Yeah,
Yes,
awesome.
yes,
That's
And that
yes,
that one was
yes,
about
beautiful.
the
yes.
journey. It's like we all pilgrims, and you're carving out a sojourn. I loved it.
I loved it too. Oh my gosh.
That was beautiful.
Thank you all. And thank you for being here tonight. What a beautiful night we're gonna have. So excited. Uh, our first poet on the open mic list we have is from the Philippines. Um, Amadeus, such a powerful poet. Someone who I actually admire and I love his grasp of poetry and just his curiosity and childlike wonder of all the different forms and arts of poetry. It's truly inspiring. So Amadeus, if you could please unmute yourself and bless us with some words, I'd appreciate it.
Thank you, Thomas. A good day to everyone. And before I begin, I just want to say happy holidays. And I just want to share a story first that uh, I was by the beach the other night, and as I was hearing the waves, I was getting a Marian Theft vibe, and I wrote a poem about it. It it just felt good. And the title of the piece is called Sea. Deep blue waves that dance and sway, raging tempest wild and free, powerful waves that roar like thunder, unleashing might setting me free, bellowing beasts that pierce the sky, stormy seas crashing on the shore, deep currents swirling deep below, breaking barriers evermore. Heat from the earth, ancient glow, I feel the endless energy anew, A source of wonder, standing tall, revives me and making me whole. From the depths of darkest night to sun-kissed dawn its light, stormy seas that roar without despair, legends born where sea meets gold, enchanted realms within this vastness, ocean breeze whispers tales of old, echoes bounce of cliffs and rocks, reverberations that lock and knock, a deafening din that fills the air, booming sounds that reach forevermore. I want to cherish this sacred place. I want to honor this majestic sight. I want to embrace this powerful voice where nature's splendor finds grace. Respect its fury, its delight, for in its grandeur I always see the light, and in its might I feel alive with each sunrise and sunset. For in its embrace I find clarity, because in the ocean's heart I get to see a brighter day. End of peace. So for for the next piece, this was performed by the group Aurora, and it's entitled "If You Didn't Love Me Anymore." We could write a book on lessons we have learned. We're at another crossroad. Which way do we turn? It just seems like lately we're going different ways. And I just want to tell you something before it's too late, that the sun wouldn't rise, the rain wouldn't fall, the world would stop turning once and for all. The waves on the oceans would never reach the shore if you didn't love me anymore. I know that I would never be the same if I couldn't hear you whisper my name, and everything around me would cease to exist if I couldn't feel your touch and the warmth of your kiss. My heart is holding on because I know this love is real. We're at a turning point and your hand is on the wheel. And I really need to hear you say you love me still. Because that the sun wouldn't rise, the rain wouldn't fall, the world would stop turning once and for all. The waves on the oceans would never reach the shore if you didn't love me anymore. End of peace.
Wow, everyone unmute yourselves and give it up for Amadeus.
Brilliant, Amadeus. That last piece was spectacular. Yeah. Yeah.
That was dope. That was dope. That was dope.
That was so beautiful. Thank you. Amazing work.
Thank you. And again, happy holidays, everyone. It's really cold in here. Wait.
Cold. Oh, you don't know cold.
Oh, you heard that? I'm
Yeah.
sorry.
It's actually been warm here, unseasonably warm here in central Alberta, but
Yeah,
yeah.
what's warm in your area? It's really cold here.
Yeah.
It's like 15 to 20 degrees right now on our end, and that's really cold in the Philippines.
Yeah. It's 5 here. Cold Canada. Zomkhonto knows what's up.
OMG.
Yeah. But it's above freezing, so like, hey, you know. Coming up next, we have a new member, someone new to the space, Laurel Gravel. Am I saying your last name correct?
Yes.
Gravel? All right. So with new folks, I always encourage everyone to unmute themselves and give a big open mind, open heart welcome to Laura Gravel.
Welcome. Woo!
Welcome,
Yeah.
welcome.
Amazing poet.
Welcome to Open
Woo!
Mind.
Welcome to Open
Thank you for
Minds.
your
Woo!
presence.
Salutations.
Love.
Laura is already family.
Vielen Dank.
Yes, so if you could unmute yourself,
Yes.
Laura, and bless
Okay.
us with some words, I'd greatly appreciate it.
Thank you very much for the warm welcome and for a number of people working hard to allow me to have time to read. That's very kind. I'm so happy to be here. Also that because Lantern is here and it's always a treat. Thank you. I'll read two pieces. The first is called To My Neighbor Who Built a Wall Against Me. Thank you, neighbor, for this canvas. Upon this flat expanse, upon this fence of distance, my children and I will paint a masterpiece. Wily as trees that come up between the sidewalk cracks, we will paint a scene of splendor in the desert, from coast to coast, flowering with effervescent greens and blooming fruits audacious. We will paint an overstory that shades our heads in leaves of kindness. We will paint skies of blue and truth and clouds that drop seeds of patience. On this wall, we will paint words that give hope to those who arrive at this station. Stories, songs, and poems, sonnets and quatrain, tripadi and gazelle, pantoums and villanelles. You'll see, this will become a place of meeting. People will flock to read and hear the rounding sounds and be strengthened. We'll paint a cafe to give people drinks, for the desert offers opportunity to those who think. We'll paint a band playing accordion and coronet and flute and violin and trumpet. The beat will draw a crowd. Singers will chorus, dancing and exulting in your name, neighbor. What? You're feeling left out, lonely on the other side. Then we will paint a road. We will paint steeds strong and true. We will paint you riding in, riding through, tearing down the stony walls of indifference, tearing down the bricked fears of the other. And by painting us together, that will be enough. Thank you. That's the first one. And the second one is called Children. You will gather children, those you seeded and not, from the fields and cities, from the very air. You will gather them because it is predestined to meet them and share. Love is a commodity in great demand. Attention is a precursor to giving a hand. Be not timid, be bold, be generous. Walk the road knowing the paths will connect. From the east and west, the north and south, they'll arrive with questions, with avenues for advice, with grief and joy. They'll arrive from all continents. They'll arrive with contests and baskets. They'll arrive with a boat for the future. There may not be a place for you on board, but there will be space for your spirit, your offering to those who sail. Thank you very much.
Everybody,
You're
unmute
welcome.
yourselves and welcome again, Laura Gravel, and give
Thank
it
you,
up.
Thank
Laura.
What a beautiful piece.
you.
Yeah,
Thank
Amazing,
Thank you,
gorgeous
Laura.
work,
Laura. That was a
Laura.
beautiful piece.
Amazing voice.
Yes.
Amazing words. Thank you so much.
Such beautiful words, such beautiful words.
Woo!
And we know it's late for you there, but if you ever find yourself unable to sleep on a Friday night, you know where to find us now. It's the same Zoom number um every night. So yeah, if you ever find yourself restless and want to hear some poetry, even if you're not reading, we'll just go ahead and serenade you to sleep if need be.
Thank you,
Um,
Laura. So Thomas is now saying that you know one of us. You've
one of
joined
us.
you joined the legend of the greats or whatever. Something like that.
Uh,
You've joined the flowers in full bloom.
nice, nice. And welcome, Debbie. We have another person on the list now too. We've got Debbie. Coming up next though, we have Rick Spisak. Am I saying that right too? I gotta learn all
Very,
these
very
last names.
close. Spisak, but
Spisak.
close.
Oh, I
Yes.
like that. Spisak. Okay,
Thank
I
you.
will never get it wrong again. Rick, if
Thank
you
you, my
could
brother.
unmute yourself, bless us with some words, I will greatly appreciate it.
First, I want to thank all of you wonderful poets. You poets speak the truth every day. You bring us elevated spirit every day. You are brave, you are wise, and I want to call upon you in your wisdom to encourage one person tomorrow to read. Just one person, encourage one person. So, in that spirit and in honor of the great spirit, our brother Lantern Carrier, I offer this first poem. It's called Let's Ban Book Banning. Let's ban book bans. That's my plan. If they can take it, if they can't stand all the hurt, all their treasure sand, if they can't do it, I say that's grand. First, they'll want to ban some book. Chances are they never looked. They heard someone who they respect so be disparaging, so they neglect to do any study. Hey, it's their way. They don't care what some eggheads say. They have their path, their mind is settled. They are made of sterner metal. They know what they like, and furthermore, don't you go asking questions if you know what's for. They made their mind up, it's all flash frozen. Ban the song, the book, the story they have chosen. Don't sneak it past our censor, darling. Act right now. That would be alarming. Ban the book, the song, the story. Who cares that historically it's been lauded? It's a glory. We're suspicious, and that's our story. Well respected by a scholar, all those egghead arguments we declare hollow. Beside, all their opinions we just can't follow. After books, they'll ban ideas. Over their hidey-ho walls, they just can't see it. Then whole subjects they'll declare banned, because it's really ideas they can't stand. And then there's people out of favor. Who knows? It might just be your neighbor. They don't like the color of his pants, but then again, it's really him they cannot stand. He might be from Afghanistan or Nigeria, some kind of prince. Say no more, they're all incensed. Then the talk will turn to some body part. Those intellectuals probably say it's art, but for them, it's just a naughty body part displayed in some statue in the park. Drape it over in the dark. We'll never know where their vehicles park. Censorship's an endless voyage for every closed-minded, closeted annoyed. So I say ban the banners now. It's all about censorship. Let's not allow to all that would censor. This time I'll quote the Bart. Don't have a cow, man. It's just art.
It's just art. Woo! Yes.
And then this time, this is a little magic. My brothers and sisters, a little bit of magic, and it's magic that was actually captured in international news headlines. So this is a real true story, but it's a little bit of holiday magic for everyone here. This is called The Mexican President is Seeing Elves. Don't call the doctor to report the news. Just post it to TikTok for 100,000 views. The Mexican president is seeing elves. Though this might seem like news to some, it's better than a classroom of kids held by guns, or a missile blister like 100 suns, or a sudden rainfall neath Sahara suns. The Mexican president is seeing elves. Don't hire a shrink to weigh his brain or speculate on the number of times the lad's insane. Might as well test the color of purple rain. The Mexican president is seeing elves. Don't call out the army or contract a hit. It may be a sign of the millennium. That might be it. Or just a harbinger of tea time. Don't have a fit. The Mexican president is seeing elves. No carpe diem, don't seize the day. Just let the little feller scamper away. If this is it, then the model fits. The Mexican president is seeing elves. Far better, some say, than an unexploded shell, or even some poster boy from the verge of hell, or a rainbow with a knot and a bow just so. But from what I hear, and a Lux can be fun. But if you don't think so, then maybe you better run. The Mexican president is seeing elves. Thank you, my brothers and sisters, and honor to be with you.
Yes, thank you. Wow. That was
Everybody, unmute yourself and
Woo!
give it up to
Poetastic
Rick.
Rick.
Wow,
Woo!
Rick.
Worst race
Always
stick.
on
Woo!
point. Always on point.
Woo!
Oh, your words really stick. Listen to Ed over there. Yeah, Rick, your words really stick. That was dope. I like that. Yeah, thank you so much for that, and welcome back to Open Minds. We hope to see you here again for sure. I have one question. During that flood of people coming in, I forgot to put Paul Skiff on the list. So I'm trying to remember about when Skiff entered the room. So I think I
It
might.
was I was like the 21st or 22nd person, something around there.
Okay,
But it
so
doesn't matter to me, Thomas, what order. Don't worry about it.
all right, we'll throw you in there wherever, man. Yeah.
You got
Good
Dr.
chat.
Faizan as well?
Yeah, we got Faizan was the last one. We got Karen Melander in there. I've been trying to keep it up, but you've had so many people showing up.
I mentioned Karen's name, you see, so I invoked her.
A lot of people are here to honor you, Lantern.
And I am indeed grateful. I am very grateful.
Yes.
Seasonal greetings, everyone.
All right, so coming up next, we have Phynne Hall, who Phynne, I don't know if I've met you here at Open Minds, if you've come here, or if I've seen you at another mic, but you have a very familiar face and name. I know you from somewhere. It could have been a dream. I'm not sure, but is it your first time here at Open Minds?
Yeah, I don't know. I don't know either. I think so. I think so because I used to work on Friday night, so I think so.
Well, all right then. So
But
if
I've
everybody,
been around.
yeah, so if everybody though could unmute yourselves and give a big Open Minds, open heart welcome to Phynne Hall.
Woo! Phynne Hall. Woo!
Welcome.
Yeah.
Welcome.
Good to see you here.
Good to see you.
Yay. Just because he's not here, I had to do it.
And Lantern only paid me $5 to come here as well, so I'm quite.
Yeah, if you could bless us with some words, I'd very much appreciate it.
I will. Okay, I'm going to do old stuff, new stuff, and things. And this one was some of you have heard this before, so too bad. It's been the inspiration for my new book coming out next year. Book's going to be called Poems from the End of Time. This one's called Flux. Somewhere in my past is a future waiting to be found, the sound of memories some broken are littered on the ground. My head recalls at thoughts unkind, a life that happened whether you want it or not. The spot that never heals, conceals many flaws and laws that you never knew existed. Watch out, it will have caught up with you, taking you unawares as you stared into the abyss, trying to see what you might become. Long past scared. Crimes with rhymes from time still to be, awaken the dead who are yet to be born. Forlorn hopes and dreams that in the future you had, erasing time before it gets here. But the truth is, there is no journey. We're all arriving and departing at the same time. And if you think, therefore you will be as you are before, as the door to the past is the portal to the future where sutures help to seal the wound, but some time alone heals them. You can scheme and plan and try to escape. The best is yet to come. And even Ornate Coleman knew, or he will know, that tomorrow is the question. Answer when you can, if you haven't already. Time is flux, it breathes in many places, checking you out as you check in. It will play with you, toil with you, all the while keeping its eye on you, keeping time, dancing to the same song. And not everyone remembers the music, but I do. And I can put the needle back on the turntable. It's not sliding doors, it's not a fork in the road, it's not a choice. Is it flash back, flash forward to another time or the same space? The lives we lead are like tracks in the fallen leaves. The glitches that appear in your reality are just ripples. No ghosts, no mysterious shadows. It's neither here, nor there, nor is, was. Death isn't the song's end, just punctuation. This one's, I find this one's back a few years. It's called American Gods. Braggadocious swing rock playing, you are dancing with the sun. The stench of a broken heart prevails. There is sadness in the field and home. The women are mourning for a once forgotten son. You may think that it doesn't have to. Even the world will keep on changing, even if you stay standing still. You lost it all because you let it all. Don't you remember? Don't you recall? Fear is fiction. If it's real in your mind, it's real in the world. And you let Wednesday sneak out the front door while with death you were preoccupied. Sadness is a feeling that even a dazzle of zebras can get when a lion takes one of their young. And separate hearts that once beat in time, now one ride the elevator to the afterlife, but they have to acknowledge truth before moving on. The other sitting in a cinema, watching movies made for one, retreating from reality, yellow lilies, worn white roses, stepping out of the screen between ashes and demons, and the shadow moon. Gone, sometimes forgotten, but you remember where he has been. And King Cotton, not your memory, but your history so long ago. The past remains in the present, hunted by the haunters, when we're all different birds flying in the same sky, dropping out, falling down, mourning the forgotten, forgetting the morning when it all went wrong, when the flight feathers were clipped because they wanted to stop you flying, to stop you trying to be you, controlling your living and control of your death, pulling, sucking out your very last breath. Moneylenders, avarice angels, whispering, stop dancing, we know what you know. You looked away for a second, knowing his last breath was coming, and you missed that moment in time when the music stopped and the sun went out, and that's when the beat went back in the box and became a memory. I get finished with a really short one, and this one's just kind of serious and straightforward. And it's basically for all the poets and writers that's been murdered in senseless fucking violence throughout the world, Sudan and Palestine in particular. And it's called If I Die. If I die before my child within the wild and naked sands, the rocks will mix with sun-bleached bones, leaving my crying baby alone. And no one will have time to stop and mourn. Only my words will be left to be seen, written in blood. And thank you all.
Thank you, Finn Hall. If it is your first time, please come back. If you're ever up on a
Yes.
Friday night and work, please come. We love you. Everybody, unmute yourselves and let Finn Hall know how much they are appreciated and loved.
Yeah,
Love
Finn.
that.
Oh my God.
Love that.
Death is not the end of the song. It's only
That was
punctuation.
Yeah,
fantastic.
that one killed me. That
Yeah.
ending line on that first
Yeah.
part is
That's a
the
great quote,
Right.
by
end
the
of this.
way.
Yeah, that's
Yeah,
that.
I'm finna hold my compliments in here. I'm finna hold my compliments right here.
Ha!
Phynne has
Zomkhonto.
made it to the New Hurricane, you know, Thomas. So you may have seen him at times.
That's maybe where I've seen him then.
Yeah.
But shout out to the New Eureka Thursday nights now. We got Elemental hosting it.
Woo!
Elemental up in the house. Yeah, coming up next, we got the Poet Laureate of Ohio, correct? Ohio?
No, of South Euclid, Ohio.
South Euclid, Ohio.
It's a city on the east side of Cleveland.
Yeah, Doc, and you have been here before, but it's been a while, so I want everyone to unmute and say welcome back, and we love you and come back more.
Welcome back, Doc.
Welcome back.
Welcome back, gangster.
Welcome back. Woo!
Excellent. Yeah, so if you could bless us with some words, we'd appreciate it.
Okay. These first two poems are from my new book, which is Before Today, Beyond Tomorrow. I don't know if you can see it too well. I'll post information in the chat after I'm done. It's one of two poems which has, well, both of them have received nominations for Pushcart Awards. So, metaphor. In the embrace of infinity, the labyrinth of consciousness and strangeness of adjoining worlds, poetry has become my shield on the horizon between night and morning. The caress of time and space explores untold memories, lost in canyons of mind, cryptic caves of ages, and hidden sacred abditories. Cacophony winds of forever stir thoughts and swevens amid omniscient tides of eternity and dances through eons of dreams, searching. The voice of distant longing calls from the other side of dawn, and all the infinite nows of yesterdays, todays, and tomorrows amid the endless matrix of existence. And I become metaphor, a metaphor of being, unexpressed in language, as I begin at the gates of the end in thoughts which never were. Oh, well, okay, that's not. Come on.
That was transcendent and sublime.
It's I've lost the other one. Anyhow, I'll switch to Reverie. We are together in a cozy, quiet restaurant. Soft candlelight shimmers, flickers, gleams across the table. It reveals the true you, the you within. It reveals your warmth, your compassion, your empathy, your understanding, your true beauty. The poetry, magic, and music of you. The wonder of you. And the flame reflects from the depths of your eyes, from your face, and you glow in all the colors of love. And I'll finish with a description of the picture behind me. Dragonfly, your sleek body, arrows through air, going forward or backward on lacy wings, guided on your travels by your thousands of eyes. Sacred to Freya, goddess of love, for the heart you make when you mate. To the samurai, you brought strength and protection. Symbol of the arts and crafts movement in architecture furnishings and design, symbol of the soul, of change, of new beginnings, of a deeper understanding of the meaning of life. To me, a stunning creature, and somehow a symbol of who and what I am. Thank you.
Thank you. Everybody unmute
Woo!
yourselves
That
and give it up for Doc Jenny.
Thank you so much.
that
That
was
was really
awesome. Thank
so
you.
beautiful.
That was real good.
Sublime.
Very
Great
Woo!
poem. Great
With the
reading.
doctor
Yeah,
orders.
sublime.
Woo!
That was beautiful. That was heavy.
Yeah.
That was heavy.
That was
That was
like
totally heavy.
teleportational, if that's a word. It brought me to it just brought me to a beautiful place. I could see the
empathy
imagery.
and love.
Yeah.
Wow.
Thank you so much, Doc. All right, so this next person is a great friend of us all who I don't even know how to introduce. All I can say is that he's my brother and I love him, and you all know and love him, and this is the reason why we're all here. So, Lantern, if you could bless us with some words. In fact, do a
Thank
whole
you, thank
feature.
you. So we
I
could
would appreciate it.
I'm glad you called me so quickly. We just skipped the bio. A lot of people here. I just wanted to just express gratitude. Gratitude means so much to me, and it means so much in many ways. And it's Christmas and the holidays, and the New Year is fast approaching. So my gratitude and thanks to you, Thomas, for providing the platform, including your lovely wife and your mum, and the Magus Gustav Sallas. And my gratitude to everyone else, my poet family. I practically know everyone. We're all friends, and I'm indeed grateful. Thank you. So I'll start. I tend to go mostly towards the end. I don't chat in between too much. Another day's beauty. White clouds spread a canopy across my thoughts to announce the sanctity of daybreak. The magical pool of the radiant sun awakes as the chilled air dissipates and solace whispers to the breeze. When the evening mist settles, I assemble the sky, pulling at the blue of its beauty onto my soul. High up on the wind rides my longing, gathering the crimson hues of the evening's dusk. Aye, so much sweetness in the light of thy delight. Let me drown in this wine to become thine. My heart is like a bamboo reed, conversing with zephyrs of my love for you. Song bearers enchant my spirit while the waves crash. The god of sunsets greets me with an illumining smile. Bewildered. The sweet-scented tulips of this perfume garden hug the walls and foliage. The honeysuckle blossoms pays homage to the illustrious light. A pageantry of flowers adorns the stony pathway while the birds and squirrels dance. Even 1,000 garlands, my love, cannot match the wafts of thy allure. Into the temple of the heart, my beloved comes, kissing my soul with infinity's plenitude. I feel the magical descent of an enchantment, stabbing my core with the arrow of joy. Steeped in a void of intense immensity, the moonlight kisses my cheeks. I become steeped in a kaleidoscope of beauty, dazed by an ocean of supernal light. My heart is burning with love, my core full of intensity from the fire of thy bliss. I gaze at the crescent moon, its adorable sweetness like pure white snow, hugging the serenity of my existence. You enter within and embrace me. I suddenly ascend to the deathless joy of emptiness. Now timeless is this moment. My eagle bird dances in an ocean of sheer delight. I cascade into a ball of light, nestling in the golden flames of thy silhouette, and become bewildered. A glimpse into the heart of poetry. I was dancing with the melody of words since childhood. Shakespeare would grab me in sleep, Levi forcing my lips and fingers into a calligraphy of strokes, my dreams an easel upon which Da Vinci painted the Mona Lisa with immaculate splendor. I am a spark of spirit, and poetry is my own light, revealing energies in endless ways in accordance with the rung of the evolutionary ladder on which I sit, the environment and challenges through which I grow. Souls are unique, and I know of no defining boxes in poetry. Some masterpieces are born out of war or shootings at school. Others shed light on unrequited love. Prose, words in their best order. Poetry, the best words in their best order. Meaningful lines from Coleridge. Yet I see poetry riding on the ascent of the wave's crest just as much as in the graffiti on painted walls. It sings in the voice of the hummingbird and is adorned in a meadow of sunflowers. It is in the charred ruins of chaos, etched in the eyes of the hungry and dispossessed. It is in the silent hush of stillness and the lyrical delivery of eloquent words. It is in heavy yoke of emotional traffic and the silence of the despairing. What determines good poetry? Life is a ladder of many steps, and few, if any, are on the same rung. One may be receptive to the spiritual truths of Sufi mystics. Another finds pleasure in Sunday's political satire at Hyde Park. Each soul comes with its own narrative. Some will recite nothing but love poems, others social justice, and a third group psalms for the soul like David. Some will be heavily emotive, passionate, and impactful, using their work as therapy for the soul. It is through life experiences that I grow according to receptivity, and this is concealed in the attire of my soul's calling, longing, a quest for fulfillment. Poetry is written on the chords of music I once knew, woven on memories burning the anxiety of emotions. Poetry is a bridge to cross over the abyss of despair, right the din of my earthly sorrows. It ascends to the invisible plains of joy, embraces the glimmer of twinkling stars above and beyond this realm of shadows. Love has given me the duality of light and darkness, joy and sorrow, as much as she gives me diversity. Her laws are in motion, providing something unique for everyone. She lingers on the tenderness of words, like fine wine, so like a phoenix, merged in flight to the aesthetic crest of rainbows and horizons. I want to trace my words in your heart, so that in time it unfurls like magnolias, embracing this world with light and beauty, to see that golden glow in the darkness, even as Orion fades or fails to emerge. I want to share a glass of wine with moonlight, my intoxication so complete that we become lovers. She kissing my heart with her radiance, even as I become drunk with sweetness, repeating incessantly, more, more. Memory has its place in poetry, yet its eloquence lies in the audience emotions, how each heart unfurls like roses to the light and passion that it conveys through this cosmic vortex of unspoken love. Are the words engaging? Do they flow like a running stream? Love held me intimately on its bosom, licking the toxins of my burning wounds. She kissed my scars until all impediments were cast asunder to the winds. Now I'm like shooting stars, reflecting the light of her mercy. Poetry, like love, acts within, manifesting without, and my lips, my voice, intonation or diction are but conduits to convey the freedom of my soul, a divine spark of a higher love, ceaselessly longing to express itself in this self-transcending journey. You hold my gaze above the crimson red of the setting sun. Beneath the shade of the peony blossoms, the spring wind augments the intimacy of hearts clasped together in deep serenity. I long to blend in you, the way scents blend in flowers, cascading a redolence to my breath, serving to remind me of your astonishing beauty. I remain captivated, the stars shooting silently like fireflies as the nocturnal hue enters. The blue moon dances with the grace of celestial nymphs. I flow with a west luster, flooding the very fabric of my soul. You hold my gaze amidst the Andromeda glitter of heaven. My heart is bemused by a plethora of grandeur, starring its core with shimmering lights. Despair and disenchantment have brought me here, and my heart feels empty, lonely, and afraid. A throb that once murmured in my sleep now gives me agony, and the thought of separation is enough to make me cry inside. Perusing my darkest nights, I have searched endlessly for you, my sovereign. You are my oasis in an arid desert, the rain that soothes my heart in the depths of my despair. Regrets once drenched my memories with the blade of gross desires. I was in such despair that even with my gaze at the heavens, the light of the moon appeared dull. My heart saw not its splendor. I was like one seeing a butterfly with impaired sight. Your shine is far greater than 1,000 constellations, 10,000s. But I had to let go of undesirable shadows, shift away from dark clouds to experience the happiness of such intimate moments. I have come so close to the light of our tomorrows. Having once parted from you, I return to claim the sweet tenderness of our magical encounters. Can you hear the songs of morning glories? Sunset glistens like a soldier's armor, and my soul's light drinks uncontrollably of your ecstatic kisses. Now I surrender myself to the evening shades, listening to the cadences of birds as sunflowers waltz to your music. The surging currents of our love flows apace as I struggle to restrain my passions, listening to the resonance of your sweet symphonies. I once felt like one living in the dark, even though the moon birthed luminous beams. Yet the iridescent light of my beloved came, turning my gaze into a bewildering wonder, me calling out its name. What will be the glow of constellations without your grandeur? Again, even as I see them, they serve only to remind me of your rosy cheeks. I am a fragile butterfly, yearning for your reassuring embrace, to lie in your magnificent garden, rediscovering my heart's wealth. Even 1,000 stars will never compare to you, my queen. Seems that this longing now resides in a realm where only you and I matter. Isolation has helped immensely, for it was through the toil of struggle that I was able to recognize how precious a love you are to me. Now I wish to swoon in your gentle arms, speaking tongues of our intimacy. Snow falls majestically, yet I would not trade it even for a single drop of the tears I cried for you. I have placed 10,000 flowers at your feet of love. They are all covered with the tears of my heart's longing. I love you more than I can ever say in any language, beast or human, and will forever blend in you, my empress, for you are endowed with the joy that sustains life. How enchanting this wine of my dreams. Entangled in our ocean of rhapsody, the dawn's silent melodies hums mellifluous magic in my soul. Now I'm no longer trapped in darkness. Let our hearts sing to each other in stillness, with me pressing the soft print of your palms in this chess game of life. I am your unruly pawn, you, my majestic queen, lovingly directing my every move. You are my life and light eternal, in whose embrace I long to dwell. Come, my empress, allow me to adorn your hair with flowers, for you're my dearest queen, you're my paradise, and being with you is all I ask in this ocean of enduring love. You are much more enduring than morning glories, smile like temple goddesses of the sun. Your ethereal gaze dances with ever new constellations, blessed and endowed by the goddess of love herself. I gave up on stargazing and celestial angels, as you and you alone had a sweet moon in my heart. Come, would you like to see my undying longing? It is etched indelibly in permanent calligraphy, glistening with awe on the aroma of love and beauty, still burning intensely in the serenity garden, my soul. The mind flowed radiantly on an emblazoned firmament. My heart was a fire of purest joy. My soul burned with intensity, touching the fountain of eons of knowledge. I sprung out of my nakedness and longing, became a pilgrim in this hallowed field of silence. Smiling and dancing, my inner sun ascended on a chariot of light. My mental cobwebs became disentangled. I left behind the shadows of the night. Love filled my spirit with the magic of its sweetness. My dreams of millennia were now fulfilled. I died to the ego of my own doing as love soaked my heart with gratitude supreme. So this one, I give credit to Laura. It's called My Cosmic Neighbors. You say you're a timeless Taj Mahal, an immaculate grandeur that should remain untouched by infidels, remain peerless but for the bewildering gaze for whom you were intended. She says she's a hanging gardens of Babylon, infinitely more majestic, timeless throughout history, has a greater right to exist. Somewhere between your expectations and her perceptions of beauty, a light ran dim. Soon invisible walls created by long, complex historical challenges, the cosmic law of cause and effects, the unseen hands of the Most High stepped in. Love stabbed its soul, producing the illusionary veil of sufferings so necessary for their growth. Pain's not so new, O lantern, pain's not so new. Seasons may show a lull from hurricanes, but they can and often return. The Christ turned away from revolutionaries, not because they did not mean well, but he knew that the way to peace was through the light of the heart and the holiness of souls. Darkness disappears as the magic of stars encircles the glowing moon. Me? I am just another soul going through the fire of sacrifice ordained by love, against whom I'm so powerless in my struggles. Trapped in my own narrow tunnel, as in the allegory of the cave, no one can free me but myself, aided by the indispensable hands of grace. I can of my own self do nothing, for my vision's distorted, even in this necessary self-effort of mine's. I walk blindly like a dark night in a waning moon and clouded constellations, not realizing that all I need is to remove the fogginess from my innate mirrors. I flirted with self-reliance for a very long time, speaking of choice, until chained to hospitals by the malady of an ailing fear, the ignorance of ego, and the fetters of separation, I reached out to divine providence, entreating to the light of paradise. The winds of silence carries the wails of kindred spirits, love transforming the impurity of hearts, so they act in harmony with the soul's needs. Free at last, free at last. I have walked away from my sister jealousy on my left, my brother avarice on my right, the twins called desire and insecurity down in the abyss, while anger and remorse have all forgotten how to blossom. I am a spark of spirit, as is everyone else, none higher or lower, beautiful flowers, each manifesting their uniqueness in response to the soul's need, striving through challenges to find their way home. Oh, for the wings of enlightenment, had I but known that you were my cosmic neighbor. Oh, lantern, then there will be no game. Then there will be no game. This is my final piece. It's called Lamentations of Light. I weep for the living, the corporate heart too covered in the snow of avarice to hear the myriad wails of souls crying in the wilderness for justice. The lobbyists, those trading in arms and natural resources, in whose dollars of lust lies a destructive volcano. I weep for the naysayers, those that manufacture merciless flares, lighting up the sky so powerfully that they invoke a judicial response from Mother Gaia. The truth benders, the interest groups seemingly dead, kept alive in the dark clutches of ignorance. Love is merciful, kind, and compassionate, and those who portray loving deeds in life will be merited in the afterlife. The living dead, lost in the forest of shadows, will awake in the traveler's lodge of sorrow. Karma works with cosmic law, balancing the pendulum. On this ceaseless wheel of eternal time we come, dance with love like a heavenly actor, then we leave. Our blueprints may include numerous gifts and talents, many virtues and creative geniuses still waiting to unfold. Yet in this mystery, sometimes difficult to comprehend, the master calls and we must go, however unpleasant the circumstances. Who can claim to know the ways of paradise? Love uses us in its own inscrutable ways for transformation. Although we may grieve our dear ones gone, they are neither dead nor sleeping. On the Elysian wheel of time they travel to the soul's sacred bliss of an illustrious realm within. No farewell, for if you listen closely, you will hear their voices in the song-bearers' melodies and the bouquet of flowers paying homage to their various legacies. The moon and stars will shine like we do with family and friends, even as love welcomes them in the golden shows of the unknowable. Let us listen to the hummingbirds as they recite psalms for their contributions, say how amiable they were. The swans will waltz to their poise and charisma, for the energies affected many, their vibrancy, nothing but a conduit expressing itself in this earth arena. Let the fragrant jasmines rejoice, sunflowers unfold to our grieving, carry our tears to the New Jerusalem. For flowers too have the stories to tell, even as those who listened to children playing stepped into the naivety and cheerfulness. Do not mourn, for we all are instruments of light and will joyfully awake in our regal chambers when our turn arrives, a boon from the Master's blessings. Let us show kindness to others, loving them by being a benchmark to goodness and benevolence. Listen while the bugles blow and the trumpets call, and know that in time, dear ones shedding tears will be comforted. Dance with shooting stars, carry the glories of love to the portals of paradise, give praise and adulation for the majestic grandeur of heaven. Although we may evoke the soulfulness and charm with poignant funeral songs and speeches, lament the loss of sons and daughters, the beloved will bring grace and mercy to their hearts, born out of our spirit of grief and fortitude, loving prayers and concern. No farewell, for even as the sun sets, only to rise again at daybreak, even as the luminosity of moonbeams glisten in the darkness, and the nightingales sing upon another virgin morn, so too they have ascended, chanting Alleluia to our Lord. And in the breath of the breeze we will feel the spirit, for the wind has carried the joys and sorrows, the playful yesterdays, and the exaltations of tomorrows, to place them all at the feet of our effulgent majesty. And now the Spirit has sanctified, minstrels play joyfully on harps as cherubims and seraphims chant the glories of the harmonies. Heaven smiles, gleaming with luster, as they arrive at the gates of serenity and supernal beauty. Steal away, steal away, steal away to freedom. Steal away home, steal away to freedom. Lantern Carrier, thank you so much for listening to me. Thank you.
Everybody, do me a favor. Unmute
Wow.
yourselves and give it up for Lantern Carrier. What an amazing.
We are
Yes,
blessed,
thank you, Lantern.
blessed to have you as part of
Amazing.
this community, Lantern. You are a amazing, amazing poet. Amazing.
Thank you, Lantern Carrier.
Yeah, and you're
Not
brilliant.
not only is he amazing, brilliant poet, but the feedback. He has two computers running, so as he's listening, he's typing and giving feedback of the lines and why they were impactful, and just he gives so much back to the community. And so, like yesterday or last night, whatever, I had this crazy idea. Let's show Lantern how we really feel. And let me know if you could see the screen there.
Yeah, we see it.
Can you guys see it? Lantern, you see
Yep.
you see this? This is a Christmas present to you, okay? All right. So I had an idea. I was like, how better to pay tribute to some? I wanted to write. I was like, let me just ask everyone. I could think all the latest of my messages, and I could think of just let's write something for Lantern. So for those who are not here, their parts will be read by someone else, but there was people who contributed that might not be able to read. I just got unstable thing. Am I coming in okay?
Thomas, I can see the page. I can see the page, but I can't read the writing on it.
Yeah, you might want to make the type a bit larger.
Okay, hold
A
on.
little bit larger, yeah.
That's why I printed out my portion. Jesus,
I trying to do that, but I have zoomed it in. Let's see if we can make this work real quick. Hopefully. Let me know if you guys could see it now. We okay? Can you guys hear me okay?
Yes, we
I
can
wish I
hear
had
you.
better internet. I hope you. Okay. I'm gonna go ahead and start off. I believe Principe's here, Cozzy. If I gotta put the participants list. I'm afraid it's gonna crash the window again, but I guess yeah. Uh, this is a gift from all of us to you, because we love you that much, Lantern. There is a light made of love and life, one so bright it transcends all borders and time zones. This light, this enchanting, enhancing, mind expanding light, well, it ignites the souls of all who see it. I'm getting feedback somewhere. I don't know. All right. I don't know if y'all can hear me or if I'm even in the meeting, but
I can
apparently
hear you.
this is
You're in the
too
meeting.
much for my computer.
We got you, Thomas.
Yeah, I'm
We
back.
hear you.
Okay.
We hear you, brother.
Yeah, we can hear you.
All right, I'm gonna start over and see maybe if we can do this in one shot. Uh, yeah, let's try this again. Internet be willing. Um, there is a light made of love and life, so bright it transcends all borders and time zones. This light, this enchanting, enhancing, mind expanding light, well, it ignites the souls of all who see it. The wisdom it emits is priceless, timeless, pure kindness, friendly, warm heart, and a smile for remarks. Alright, I'll go ahead and read Principe's part real quick. I don't know if he's there. Cozzy, you ready for this?
I'm
Wordsmith's
here.
eloquent storytelling. Oh, can you read your part?
Oh yeah. Wordsmith, eloquent storyteller, beautiful twisting of words.
Cozzy Coz.
Your luminous incandescence illuminates the fluorescence of your glimmering luminescence. So, in essence, no matter the day or regardless of the night, you, lantern carrier, are the bearer of the light. Thank you.
Crispy.
And he is the carrier of that light that illuminates the view and shines on what is in front of you and allows reflection and connection and perception of the unseen, of the in-between, of the divinity that surrounds us.
I had a feeling this would break the freaking internet. Alright, Christy, if you want to start over from your part, that would be excellent.
Thomas, I'm
Okay.
happy if you just read the whole thing because we have a lot of poets, you know, so to
Okay.
go.
Yeah, and I keep crashing. It's not working right. If I'll just go
Yeah,
ahead
okay.
and read it for everyone, if
I'm
you guys
happy
don't
not to
mind.
worry. Yeah.
Okay. It's from Christy Scribbles. And he is the carrier of that light that illuminates the view and shines on what is in front of you and allows reflection and connection and perception of the unseen, of the in-between, of the divinity that surrounds us. This is from Eddie Foreman. Thank you for being a light in darkness. Thank you for being inner sight of bliss. Thank you for being the warmest sun's kiss. Thank you for being the lighthouse in the mist. Thank you for being the poet we all reminisce. Thank you for the wonderful moments like this. This one's from Terri Rose. Tall drink of water, eyes staring upward into the heavenly realms, yet a simple man doing God's work. Perhaps misunderstood, yet a gentle soul with a huge heart likened to other holy men. He's knowing without knowing. Alright,
I can see the names and I'm very grateful. We could do it another time, Thomas, because you have a lot of poets. I'm
okay,
happy.
yeah, let's go. Okay, so
If you're gonna
yeah,
read
my
it, you don't
internet's
need
not
to have
working.
it on screen.
Okay,
Yeah, that's another point. Yeah, you
and then
don't
I'll
need to have it
send to you. I'll send a link to you too, so then you can read it and see everyone who
Yes, yes. Yeah,
like
I know
okay.
quite a lot of names. The people I know very well. Some I see at the New York and Cafe and
There's
others online. And
17.
they're all my
Yeah,
friends.
there's
I'm
like
very grateful.
17 people total, I think.
Wow, I haven't seen that
Yeah,
much.
I'm gonna send you the link to in your
Yeah,
Instagram so you
fine,
can read it.
fine.
Yeah, it's like 17 people that collabed on it.
Beautiful, beautiful.
So I don't have share
Beautiful.
screen on. I'm gonna turn off my camera. I don't know. I'll try to get through it if you guys can hear me.
I, for one, would
Or
like
we
to
can
have
just
it
move
sent to me
on.
too.
Feel free later. What would you like to?
Yeah.
Internet not working apparently. So I'm going to post a list. I will have to send Lantern the thing. Yep, and because before this, before I crash again, there's the list. I'm gonna make someone
Yes,
else
Debbie,
post
I
on
agree. It's a
there.
beautiful
But
collab,
I would
and
love
I'm
to
so
read
grateful to everyone.
it.
I
Yeah, there was
almost want to
17
throw
people
out,
that
I
came
want to
together
throw
on it
out
in
an
a day's
idea.
notice.
Maybe if somebody else could read the entire thing other than Thomas. I mean, I know we all, I guess we
Yeah,
decided to
because I'm
move
just
on.
my internet's crashing. Yeah, so but I mean, I could read it to him at another time. We'll send it to
All
him. I
right.
really wanted to do it as a thing, but now we have a huge list to go through, and
Yes.
sorry. I will read it to him personally. We had 17 people who submitted parts to it. It was a beautiful piece. It would have went great if my internet wasn't so horrible. But yeah, so let's continue on with the list. But one more time, just give it up for Lantern Carrier.
Woo!
Lantern.
Thank you so much.
Woohoo! Yeah, Lantern.
Yes, we love you.
Thank you, thank you,
Lantern
Love you.
thank you,
Carrier.
What a
thank
night.
you.
Woo.
Poet, poet.
The sage in the building. The sage in the building.
Assalamu alaikum.
Yeah, Lantern, just thanks for showing us the world. We don't often get to see that much of it that way and consistently and with such strength and grace and power. It's
Yes,
just
I
such a
understand, Paul.
yeah, it's
Yes,
just such a balm. It's just
yeah,
such a
current times
balm.
are difficult, I know. Yeah. Yeah, thank you so much. It's an honor to be among every one of you here this evening. Thank you so much.
Alright, so I posted a list. I'm gonna reset my router. Phynne, I'm gonna have to watch yours on the recording because I want to hear your piece, but
Is it possible to let Gustav co-host while you organizing? I'm just mindful.
Can you hear me? Can you hear me?
Roger that.
I can hear you, Gustav.
We
Yes,
hear you, Gustav.
Oh, okay. Okay, I'm here. Yes,
so
super.
you can help Thomas because I think he's struggling a little.
Yes, I will help Thomas because he's struggling a little. Phynne, I believe you're next on the list, although I don't have the list handy. Could you bless us with some words, Phynne Belle? It would delight all of us.
Thank you so much, Magus. Good evening, everybody, and I hope that Thomas comes back soon. Manatita, thank you so much for your beautiful words. You always bless us with your poetry. And happy festive season to everybody. So this first poem I want to share with you guys is a brand new poem. It is called I Am a Banishing Spell. I am the waiting candle. I am the licking flame. I am the banana blossom heart bearing sand pebble tear. I cast out the hollow trunk chest. I cast out the rot consuming my sugar pulp center forgiveness, gnawing at my guava bark goodwill. I am the pepper bitter rosemary. I am the salt of my dissipation. You do not touch the fine red dust of your knees to the woven mat of our bamboo yielding floor. She sways once. She dances along with the shifting weight within my muscles. She reminds me, in the curvature of my relenting reed body, resides a tensile will of twining fiber perseverance, of not cragged patience. You are not welcome here. I am the pungent sweet sage. I am the sacred tree branch. I am my palm cupped beneath the gentle flow. The spring water creek delivers in her generosity. Know this, I wash my hands of you. Your fate is not solvent object, is not tangible, is not your will. Through Sister Hecate, your poison is cleansed into its beginnings, into its purity. My surrender is our offering. I see my three stern faces relieved of their sorrows. I am cradled within furled flesh fronds of my safety. So it was, blessed be, so it is. And then the second poem I wanted to share. The first time I met Manitita, Lantern Carrier, he immediately after that, within a week, he invited me to very generously to co-feature with him at David Leo Sirwa's Spoken World Online. And so I'm going to share with you guys the poem that we collaborated on. Lantern titled it Love, the Accomplished Painting. Love is an accomplished painting, me, a tiny thread still being woven together by the supreme artiste. The nightingale symphony of my lyrical songs have not yet blossomed. The inner passions like a flame consumed me in darkness, yet you watched over me like the heavens, splitting the night sky with golden beams of heavenly light. My grief was born in pain and loneliness. Scrolls of blood flowed and colored my joy. Old memories fade eventually like breath. Now your effulgence dazzles like the sun. Camouflage within desire, my hope flies a majestic butterfly, unspooling a silk cocoon in search of the beloved. My inner flares light up the night like shooting stars. When dawn awakes, I see the sun and moon sharing a kiss together on the sacred blue shafts of infinitude. I become a lover, seeking the one responsible for such magical transformations. On the wings of my dream lies the bewilderment of our tomorrows. Our smiles blend with each steadfast gaze, bemused by the intricacies of luminous supernovae. My heart hears melodies in stillness 1,000 times more beautiful than the harp of minstrels. My soul now twirls, putting the dance of a million stars to shame. No more eons of struggle. The red bow of my agony has reached its target. The breeze carries my splendor like a fragrant rose. I dine at the gate of love's immensity, bedazzled by its light. Manitita, the Lantern Carrier, 10 May 2021. And then I followed that with my part. Sing the sweetest nightingale, sing. Warble onto the skies the melody that imbues the heavens with our ardor's inviting tint. Do the seraphim enchanted take up the clouds? I suspect they secretly covet the passion burning bright, riveting a morning star at its most luminous before it plunges to its delicious downfall. I did not know the taste of solitude. At its heart, it possessed no flavor, but its bitter rind upon its edge, your desire feeds me and overwhelms me. I am not naive without caution, yet I will free fall into you, trusting my love is reciprocated and you will catch me. In my mind, I am reticent, but the wind in my ears as I dive distract me. When I emerge, rebirth from a swallowing sea, soy la diosa luna y tú, mi amante el sol impávido. Our tryst half in shadow, our lips touch in passing, our bridge feathered, gaseous, and void. And then I'm going to stop it at some point because it's going long. After this, this one, do our avian conspirators pray to Friar Lawrence or the nursemaid? They are giddy to be part of the ruse. They have decided to aid us, feigning 1 part pity, relishing 3 parts intrigue. Thanks so much, guys.
Thank
Yeah,
you.
thank
Everybody
you.
unmute and give it up
Woo.
for Phynne Belle. I got to hear at least
And
half that
that's why
last
they call
poem.
you the daughter of
Yay,
Krypton
Phynne
and the
Belle.
mother of
Woo.
Krypton.
Gen,
That was one of my
Phynne,
earlier collabs. I mean,
Belle.
so before the rest.
All right, coming up next, we've got Collins Nwabueze? Nwabueze? How do you pronounce that? Nwabueze? I'm way off, huh?
Nwabueze, yeah. How's everyone?
Nwabueze. Well,
Yeah,
welcome.
yeah.
If y'all could unmute yourselves real quick and give a big open mind, open heart welcome to Collins Nwabueze.
Welcome.
Welcome,
Welcome,
Oh,
Collins.
Hello.
welcome, Collins.
Welcome.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Much
Your surname sounds
appreciated.
familiar.
Yeah, I'm gonna do two poems. The first one I'm gonna do is called Drip Talk. Well, sure, I was inspired by this a few years ago. Actually, I wanted to turn this into a song, but I have to learn the trade first. So, um, it's inspired by a couple girls that I liked at the time in fashion. Because in COVID, all I was doing was buying clothes online. Okay, so here we go. I do scrub up well in this fluorescent tea. Smells like the pungent Lipton tea that I made in the morning. Oh, might I add, it did make me go to the toilet to have a pee. I thought, what a wonderful day to get at these lot. The thought of staying at home would make me smoke pot. Put it in your mouth and let's let go of that thought. Life's a journey. You need a sesh moth. Take a walk down the London Bridge. Turn right. You will see a man opening a fridge. Tell him not to worry. The future is bright. They'll be sorry your adversaries could not put up a fight. The first one. And the second one, I think I wrote one about Gaza, but I'm not quite sure if I've done it properly. So I'm gonna leave that one out. And this one's inspired by a mentor of mine, actually. He's a director who is kind of like directed me in a play that I'm actually working on, which is called Rinka Dinka. Rinka is Irish for dance, and Dinka is a Sudanese tribe. It's about I can't remember, it's the Battle of Bereavement that happened in the UK in the 1980s. But anyway, he was telling me about this poem he wrote a few years ago. And the first 2 words, or the first your first sentence was, I'm a victim, I'm a victim. He was telling me this, and I said, oh, okay, I'm just gonna take that and I'm gonna write. I'm gonna try and write. So this is what I came up with. You know, I'm not biting off anyone, but you know, I'm a victim. I'm a victim. I've been robbed blind. They said I did it, but life will make you look at it hard. And by the way, I'm not hard to find. Somewhere wallowing in self-pity, thinking what could have been. I don't know what to do. I just want to be seen. Maybe if I scream hard enough, I know you can hear me. Somewhere in section 2, you know it can be very scary. I said I didn't do it. Why don't you listen? If I say anything else, it would be a massive sin. I know my rights. I know I'm right. I did not lose the fight. Please hear me. It's sad to know that you need to hear your mother's voice before it gets lost in translation and all the noise. Please hear my plight. Drop the hate and take the flight before it is too late. I know you're right. We don't want to be second race, so just drop the flight. I was just going off what he was saying, but anyway, that's the second one. But I'd rather the first one anyway. But anyway, if I could actually read that Gaza thing at Rose. Actually, I have it on my phone actually. Yeah. Here we go. There seems to be a lot of people in the media claiming to be victims of genocide, victims of killings and stabbings. There are no innocent lives being taken in Gaza. I mean, there are innocent lives being taken in Gaza. We need to get off our lazy arses, off the couch. Your TV is not your master. Palestinians scream, we are under a cush, bombs thrown left, right, and center. We have no way out of our little space. Israelites in reality are anything but brutal savages, in teams forming riots, throwing bombs and subjecting others to a fate they ran away from, and totally unjust. Time after time we question their sanity. Why do they keep fighting? They're only neighbors. You should be at each other's throats, barking. And then that's the Gaza one. Yeah. So that's me done in a nutshell.
Everybody, unmute yourselves and give a big welcome to Collins. And I hope to see more of you. If you're ever up on a Friday, I know it's late there for you. Come through.
That was awesome.
We love you.
Yeah, Collins.
Thank you, Collins.
Definitely. Thank you so much. Coming up next, we've got Whisper Poet. Whisper Poet, if you could unmute yourself and bless us with some words, I'd greatly appreciate it.
Hi, you guys.
Oh, wait.
Hi, you guys.
I muted the wrong person. Try that. Sorry about that. It was switching around.
You know what, Thomas? I just have to say, like, this show is so amazing, and you and Catalyst have just done such an amazing job growing your community, and just the quality of the poetry that is going on here these days is just incredible. And it's like people want to come do your show because you guys are love. Y'all are amazing. And I just love it. And Lantern Carrier, you're the bomb. Lantern Carrier, you're so awesome. So I am so happy to be here and to share. I have 2 new poems. The first one came about a few nights ago, I was up until 4 a.m. on Instagram doing poetry with the Magus and with Nemo Soom. We stayed up until like 4 a.m. in the morning, writing and talking and laughing, and it was really great. And so this first poem came out of that. This is about my angel. This is her, the angel. Let's see, the angel of no regrets. And so I wrote a poem about her. And here we go. This is called The Angels Have It. I have an angel on my desk in her green linen dress and bare feet, wearing her halo made of whimsy and sass. I met her at the restore and perchance to bring her home to meet the recovering evil spirit that moved in when I burned him out of his apartment home. It was an old building anyway. I mean, I know I wouldn't want to live in a 1974 Ouija board, would you? I didn't mean to do him a solid, but evidently I accidentally offered him the recliner. The angel looks down her nose at him, and Aquarius, she is far too rational a girl to give him any truck. She eats her fruit roll-ups and eyes him with irritation while he stares at her resentfully from his cloud of fog in the corner by the vase of peacock feathers and the carved cedar walking stick that my mother's friend made for me. I guess you could call me Polyangelus because she is neither my first nor my only angel. Angel too, with her countenance cast in pearlescent stone. A miniature Madonna riding shotgun in my coach. It is no secret that a woman's handbag is a black hole into outer space. I panic for her well-being for a moment until I remember she's an angel. A black hole is her hot tub in Vegas. Lord knows she needs a break from my chaos. Sometimes my shenanigans melt her mind. We all melt. It is part of what makes us human, but I need my milky angel sheened in silver to stay unalkalied. Her familiar contours make my fingertips smile when I feel her in the pocket as I reach for my lip balm. She's the touchstone in my handbag, book bag, pocketbook, pocket verse. There's a galaxy in the pocket where she lives in her black hole multiverse. My guardian angels are always near me. I have felt them by and by. I have called for them in terror in the dead of the night, then forced into unconsciousness, their angel fire unleashed with all their might on a metaphysical attacker. It's not hellfire, it's divine light, and it has God as its backer. My angels surround me. I am always armed with wing force. Sometimes I wonder what they think of me, these protectors of mine. I do not purport to own their will. I am theirs by their design. I don't know why I'm here, and figuring it out feels like rock climbing in the blind. I'm trying to do good things each day with my angel posse riding shotgun. I'm becoming zen, and this truth is right on time. I have no regrets, but when my heart starts to feel heavy, I have my green linen dress angel on my desk telling the past to talk to her hand, and it eases my troubled mind. My angels have got my back. Bonus track, y'all. Turns out they're leading me from behind. All right, so this next poem was inspired by Coach Ja. I know some of you guys know Coach Ja. And I was talking about how I colored my hair purple. And he said, oh, did you go to the salon? And I said, no, I stuck my head in a box of color. And he said, I want you to write an erotic poem using that line. So this is it. This is called Sapphic Musings. I've always called myself a straight girl. I never really gave much thought or ponderation. And I love how Adam is built. God, the divine GC that created the form that makes my heart beat faster and my breath come quickly. His divine staff, the rod of ecstasy. Adam's candy makes brandy feel randy, and having him on my bed has always been just dandy. But I see the art that is the feminine form, and I want to brush the tip of a trembling breast, gaze into the liquid eyes of the divine feminine, an idea that I never expressed. Women are beauty translated into flesh. So if I'm just a little fascinated, maybe I could be obsessed. I need to give this idea some serious, legit consideration. While men are straight line drag racing to the end, I'm ghosting these curvy roads. Maybe that's my quest. Dark eyes and succulent lips, God made woman a sweet temptation. Smooth skin and breasts heavy like ripe fruit. She's a delicious inspiration. Grab the back of her thighs and open my eyes to the flavor of exploration. Head first into a box of color, ruby fruit, rainbow, my lips seeking nectar. Hummingbird hearts, I devour her conflagration and find completion in the meanderings of my imagination. What if I kiss a girl and find the deliverance I've always wondered about, but never had the ideation until now? Whisper Poet.
Unmute and give it up for Whisper Poets, y'all.
Woo! Yeah, Polyangelus. Yeah.
Yeah, that Polyangelus line got me too. I was like, you're not my I'm Polyangelus. That was good. That was good. Thank you
Thank you
so
guys
much,
so
Mr.
much.
Poet.
Love being here. Thank you.
Dope. That was incredibly dope.
And happy holidays.
Yeah.
Happy holidays.
All right. So coming up next, we've got the new host of the Open Minds featuring Magus. We're presenting Chaos Magic Mondays with the Magus every Monday, 8 p.m. Eastern. It's going to be a weekly show like this Friday show, but done a little different, hosted by the Magus. And we want you to bring an original piece and then a cover piece. It could be a song, a piece of art, whatever. Like, bring something, share something. I think that was the whole, heart and mind. Magus, tell them real quick about the new mic and then bless us with some words. I'd appreciate it.
Thank you, Thomas and Catalyst. Hello, beloved poets. This is the Magus coming at you. I am the new host of Chaos Magic presented by Open Minds. It is Mondays at 8 p.m. I do ask, if possible, you don't have to, but I would love it if you brought one original piece and one cover piece, somebody else's work, a song or a poem that you love. Next week is Christmas Day, so I'm not expecting a lot of people to show up, but if you show up, we'll be there because I'm a big old agnostic and don't give a flying fuck about Christmas. So come on down. We'll be there on Monday, 8 o'clock sharp. We'd love to see you. I have two poems for you tonight. This is called a tarot reading inspired by a reading done for me by Whisper Poet. Thank you very much, Whisper Poet, for inspiring this poem. I am fully present in the present, but here and now is not so pleasant. The moon comes up and calls my subconscious mind. On my journey to the sunrise, who knows what I will find? It's always darkest before the dawn. The cards are dealt and one is drawn. The Page of Pentacles is that card. I will reach my personal potential even though life is hard. Be diligent, a planner, and consistent. Have patience in your own time, it will come, but be persistent. Love yourself and have faith in your true path. It's the only way. I've done the math. And this next poem is called Glossolalia, an erotic poem. I'll wrap around you like a vine, sinuously will intertwine. Speaking in tongues is glossolalia. I celebrate your body, a Saturnalia, exchanging glances and DNA, an all-consuming passion play. Face to face or 69, I am famished, on you I dine. One taste of you, I'm delirious. You're a drug, but not deleterious. I want to feel you in my veins. You're hot, that's true, but you've got brains. The sexiest organs inside that cranium, generating heat like it's uranium. Burn down beds like pyromaniacs, writhing, screaming to a massive climax. Thank you. I love you all. See you Monday. I hope.
Everybody, unmute yourselves and give it up for the Magus, Gustav, Sallas.
Vegas.
Woo! Good
That was
job.
so great.
Woo!
Vegas,
Woo!
was a great.
Hey guys.
Dude, that was awesome.
Mr. Bear says
The
you're
Magus
awesome.
is the Magus because the Magus is the Magus.
Awesome,
Yes.
awesome.
So make sure y'all showing up this Monday. Yes, on Christmas. We gonna be doing it up with the Magus, Chaos Magic Monday night. So, you know, make sure you guys check us out. And every Monday night and every Friday
8
night. You know
p.m.
what we do?
8
8
p.m.
p.m. Eastern, yeah.
8 p.m. Eastern time
Eastern.
for Chaos Magic on Monday nights. Yes.
Definitely. All right, so
Thank you,
coming up
Thomas.
next on the list, no problem. Brother, you've been here since the beginning. I always told people you're the third person behind this Open Minds, and so to be able to give you a show on Mondays and support it and like, you know, make it, you know, possible, like I like it and I appreciate it and I love you. This next person I love very much too. Not just for what she does for poetry, but what she does for people. And so yeah, Terri Rose, if you could unmute yourself and bless us with some words, I greatly appreciate it.
Hi, I didn't realize I was up already. Let me mute this TV. Okay.
She muted her TV and it froze her, I think. That that TV controller's pretty strong. Oh, there you go. There you
There
are.
we
You're
go.
back. Yeah, you're back.
Water the weeds, and that's what you will have. It only makes sense the thing you give your power to will have power over you. Consider our flowers. We all want more of them. Don't focus on that snake in the grass over there. Still be cautious of where you step and the company you keep. Watch what you eat. You will be consuming that thing, entering your bloodstream and your spirit by way of your mouth. Be even more mindful of what you speak into an existence. Speak life wherever you are planted, even though you may have lost the bloom of youth, and pray for water daily for sustenance.
That's beautiful.
Thank you.
You got another one for us, or is that all you're gonna share
Yeah,
with
that
us
was
today?
good.
Yeah,
I was just gonna do the one so more
yeah,
people
we
can
got a
get up
bit.
here. Yeah.
Oh, see, you're so kind. Cause we got a pretty big list here. Everyone
Yeah,
showed
go
up.
ahead. Go do it.
Coming up next, we got my my fellow freezing Canadian. Yeah, cold Adian. Yeah, we some cold Adians up in here. Zomkhonto. Could you unmute yourself and bless us with some words, my beloved cold Canadian?
Is that me? Hello?
We got you.
We hear you.
Was that referring to me?
Hey, you up here in cold Nadia.
Oh yeah, sorry. Hello. Thank you everybody that has shared their poetry before me. Your love of poetry is a gift to me as well. So I'm going to read this poem I wrote recently. It's a dedication to my folks. So who would have thought that black folk would wave words of cash thicker than their majestic lips, thicker than the sheets of smoke that rose when they bent down Black Wall Street, not knowing that, not knowing that the we would rise from those ashes like the phoenix, and that matchsticks are actually our next of kin. We are black diamonds that the world once refused to dig until it became too obvious how bright we shine from under the skin. That the layers of wealth that run underneath this melanin are a sworn testament unto themselves. That the veins that connect to the power grid in our ancestral names means that we are not just dark skinned, but we see through the dark. And with these proud black thick lips as the light switch, we spoke loud and bright as lightning, rewriting the future in the same handwriting as Mansa Musa. Who would have thought that from a laughing stock to owning stock, black folk would turn the auction block on its head, choosing instead to bid on each other's genius, with each and every one of us as the highest bidder. Who would have thought it possible that we would melt down the chains that bind us into coins for a currency our very own, and that every piece of wood in the slave ships that confined us would become the bookshelves for a history that knows no revision, with a description of every single mineral they store, because who needs 40 acres when we are several planets of land short? What does one do with a single mule when there are countless heads of beasts that were driven over the cliff? We don't need 40 acres. We don't need a single mule. Who needs to be painted with the same brush when we are such an explosion of color, which needs several forests of trees to account for the brushstrokes? We are the new canvas painted with shades of ebony and natural gold. We are the marble streets of resilience that pour out of the avenues of an infinitely rich legacy. We are the bustling rhythm of a rekindled dream upon which Black Wall Street rises at last, not as a mere echo of the past, but as a symphony of redemption, conducted by the hands that once counted their losses in tears, not as a metaphor of our reputation, but a reclamation of wealth beyond currency, to that of identity, dignity, and the unyielding belief that despite the shadows of yesteryear, we still cast bold silhouettes upon the pages of present time. We cast bold silhouettes upon the pages of present time. Zomkhonto.
Thank you so much for that, Zomkhonto. If you could unmute everybody and give up all the love you have for Zomkhonto, I'd appreciate it.
Woo! Zomkhonto! Woohoo!
You didn't
Thank
sound
you.
you didn't sound cold.
Yeah.
You didn't sound cold at all, brother.
Yeah, that was incredible.
So coming up next,
No,
we've got coming up next we got Ed Poetastic, this fantastic young rhyme slayer, rhyme deliverer, m- yeah, I don't even have enough rhyming words that rhyme with rhyme in my mind to let you guys know how I love and feel about this brother. Ed Poetastic, if you could bless us with some words, I'd appreciate it.
Sure, no problem. I felt like no other words like thunder. Thank you for your rhyme. Thank you for sharing me your wonderful time. And thank you for being so divine. Ah, you gotta love the chime of a good rhyme. All right, I'm sorry. My name is Ed Potastico, feeling fantastic. Please get a time to join my rhyme Foco Sublime. I got one short piece and two other pieces, so I won't take too much time. This first piece is called Love and War. Palestine versus Israel, Jews versus Nazis. Doesn't ring a bell? One big genocide spree. Wars go for nothing. There's a life taken away. That's all the risk getting something. Lives are taken by minute, hour, and day. Where's the humanity? Where's the truth? Where's the empathy? Where is the juice? Where's the reality? It doesn't have to be obtuse. Has history tell us nothing? There are no winners in wars. There's always ducking and running. Don't ignore. We need love to restore. Thank you. My other piece is called Fear. Fear, the creature in the dark, hiding beneath your bed. That fear reached our hearts, nests inside our heads, shivers as sharp as darts, body heavy as lead, ripping us apart, wishing we were dead. Here's the inner start. You can't forget what's been said. Here's a rational fact. You're not having a heart attack. In all, it's really whack. Don't add, but subtract. Let it stack. You're still intact. You can still act. You're not under contract. You can still adapt. You can always backtrack. It's not an attack. Please don't overreact. A matter of fact, you can always unpack. No, it's not a wisecrack. Live, fail, learn, and grab a snack. Things aren't always black. It's just an abstract from an impact. Thank you. And I got a little spicy piece to say the least. This gonna have mom, dad, language, so many different stages. So please, when I want for these pages, I want to burn some cages. This is a Christmas erotic poem. It is called Naughty Santa. It's cold. It's snowy outside. Will not stay in. Honey, please pass the cookies and wine. There's a pink and warm gift I need to attend. Sweetie, you call me Santa. I'm full of holly jolly delights. Enough with the boring banter. Santa wants to ride your sleigh tonight. Let me wrap your colorful wrapper. Santa needs to find his holiday surprise. Is it me, or has it gone damper? I see the bright bells dangling in your eyes. Sweetie, let me fill in the blanks inside your lovely and dripping stocking. Let's fill it with holiday cheer. Do you see the throbbing? Oh no, I'm not stopping. Is that shocking? Come and fill my North Pole, my dear. Wow, look at those big, perky, and jiggly ornaments. My, if Santa could hold them. Believe me, you won't have any unsatisfied disappointment. They'll be the most nice, sparkling, and polished gems. Santa wants to kiss your pink mistletoe, baby. Let me burn your fire. Let me lift your candy cane while you glow. Let Santa check off your list of desires. Santa wants to go down your chimney. He wants to deliver you a huge present. Have to admire the nice scenery. Do you want some of Santa's luminescence to reach transcendence? Santa lusts and desires keeps growing brighter than Rudolph's nose. And many times, in many ways, I'll give you Merry Christmas to you, my rose. Don't worry, I'll show the moody black hole away. You're interested in Santa Christmas tree? Please don't be afraid to decorate it. Santa is going to make you feel at ease and at peace. Santa's ready to pinch a nice holiday tent. Now it's time to send the tree home. It's now time to put extra wood in the fire. Oh, did I hear a sudden gasp or a loud moan? Now I see the red and green going across your face. You're shaking more than any bells. I hear ringing in jolly good pleasure. Do you feel the Christmas bell? No more displeasure from their burning leisure. Time for Santa to hide his holly jolly sleigh. Come on, my cute, sweet, and delightful reindeer. Time to rush in and crush the Grinchiness away. Run faster, 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 my dear. Let's make your holiday hands to move more and more and more. We need to warm the pale night away. Do you feel a scorching downpour? If so, let us play, play, and play. Santa needs to take a break for Christmas' sake. I feel myself for a snooze. It's time to dream in the blanket late. Time to play overdues in the holiday blues. Thank you. Happy holidays. And thank you, Lantern. We love you. Thank you for pushing on through and keep on spraying the wonderful words you do.
Thank you, my brother.
Mr. Bear says happy holidays.
And that was so dope. Everybody, come on, unmute yourselves. Give it up for Ed
Come
Poetastic.
on, Ed.
Yeah.
Ed.
That's fantastic.
Mr. Bear, Mr. Bear.
Eddie. Yeah.
Yo, and we got to see a little bit of the Ed Flametastic come out at the end there. And I think I might like Christmas again. I'm gonna be waiting for Santa this year. He sounds like a fun guy. Yeah, it got me excited for Christmas again. Look at that. All right, so we still have plenty of amazing folks on the list. Cozzy said that he's got to ride out soon, so I might bump. But we have a new person here, Michael Anthony Ingram. Haven't got to meet you yet. You look like an amazing soul. I'm so excited to hear your poetry. Everybody, if you could do me a favor, unmute yourselves and give a big open mind, open heart, open arms welcome to Michael Anthony Ingram.
Welcome. You don't even
Welcome,
you don't
Michael.
even know. You don't even know what's
Michael,
about to
welcome,
happen.
Michael.
You don't know
Hello,
what's about to
everyone.
happen to you all because this is actually a spoken word. Like he's a storyteller. He is like one of the heroes that I respect. Oh, Michael, about to rip it up.
Oh wow, you
That's
you
right.
got you just got a preamble from Zomkhonto.
And that's huge.
Yeah, I'm excited now. That got me excited.
Thomas is very skilled at podcasts. So if you wanted interviews and to recite a couple
Yeah,
of
so
poems,
I'm going to be starting a podcast soon. My first guest is going to be none other than our feature tonight, Lantern Carrier.
Okay.
And we're not going to talk about poetry is the thing.
Right, right.
Because
Well, again, my name
Lantern
is.
Carrier is a poet, but yeah, if you'd like to bless us with some words, I'll
All right.
link up with you later with the other stuff.
Okay,
I'd
great.
appreciate it. Thank you.
Again, my name is Michael Anthony Ingram. Latin Carrier, your work is sublime, and you epitomize the word incandescent. I'm one of your fans, and wherever you go, I'll be there. I host and produce the poetry podcast, Quintessential Listening, Poetry Online Radio. We're moving into our 6th year. I've interviewed over 400 poets from around the world. Lantern Carrier, I interviewed him several months ago, and the link is now in the chat box. Please check that out. We've got a couple of quick poems to share with you. Lantern Carrier, you're the man. All right, here we go.
Thank you.
The first, I really love Billie Holiday, the jazz singer. So this is my ode to Billie. It's called A Little Billie in the Morning. In the quiet of the morning, as the aroma of coffee runs through the air, I find solace in the company of a little Billie Holiday. She, like the coffee I sip, is naturally low in calories and devoid of trans fat, a refreshing departure from the mundane choices of sugar or cream. The essence of Billie is a melodic undertone to the day, a fine and mellow taste that complements the rich notes of the jazz she brings to life. Yet bittersweet echoes linger, reminiscent of the haunting imagery of strange fruit hanging sadly on blood-colored leaves in the Mississippi breeze. Choosing Billie over sugar or cream is a deliberate act, a conscious decision to embrace the raw, unfiltered emotions it encapsulates. Each step resonates with the jazzy rhythm of her voice, creating a symphony of flavors that mirrors the complexities of life. As I savor every moment, I acknowledge that this choice is not about the coffee. No, it's a prelude to the day ahead. There's an intuition that today might unfold from certain goodness. And in the subtle embrace of Billie's presence, I find strength to face whatever challenges may come. So my morning coffee, my morning cup of coffee, becomes a ritual of fusion of sensory experiences and emotional preparation with Billie as my companion. I navigate the day with a little more grace. I touch more resilience and the assurance that even in the midst of bitterness, there is a melody that carries me. That's a little Billie in the morning. And this next one, really quickly, I thought about, yes, again, I bring you greetings from Washington, D.C. I thought about moving to Atlanta many years ago. And this is called Atlanta Bound. Caution, bridge may ice in winter, Look at the sign I blatantly eyed as I journeyed 276 miles south to Atlanta towards a fresh light, a new beginning, mile carrying me closer. Caution, brings made ice in winter, whispered the sign I mulled over while I headed 180 miles south to Atlanta. A journey towards a budding love, each mile paving the way. Caution, bridge made ice. In winter, murmured the sign I pondered upon, traveling 77 miles south to Atlanta, embracing new friendships, each mile marking a new connection. Caution, bridge made ice. In winter, muttered the sign I contemplated, progressing 35 miles south to Atlanta, venturing into challenges and heartache, each mile a step forward. Caution, bridge made ice. In winter, stood the sign I paused in front of, nearly 1 mile south to Atlanta, approaching a new place to call home. Each mile brings me closer. Caution, bridge made ice in winter. Echoed the sign I thanked silently as I turned away and drove 276 miles north from Atlanta, leaving behind potential woes and heartache, each mile leading me back to forever. Always remember, root signs root. Thank you very much.
Welcome to Open Minds, Michael. Wow, that was amazing. Everybody, unmute yourselves, please, and give it up for Michael Anthony Ingram.
Michael,
And check
so
out the
great.
link.
Yeah.
Like,
Wow.
thank you so much.
Woohoo, Michael. Yeah.
Thank you so much. Thank you so much.
The great griot.
Yeah. Oh, I want to see that podcast too. I want to see what, like, oh, I need more. I need more. I need more. But we got plenty of people on the list, so we're gonna try to keep this thing moving so we can get everybody in on the list tonight. Two of our participants are en route, so I was able to slide someone who had to leave to bump that just a little bit more, and yeah. So coming up next, we got Cozzy Coz, who is gonna be our next feature. So we're not gonna have a feature for the 29th. It's gonna be open mic all night, and then on January 5th, we're gonna start off the new year with the alphabet poem spit by Cozzy Coz in its entirety, A to Z. This man is a champion, has the lungs of a, I don't know, a silverback gorilla times 10, like in a blue, mixed with a blue whale lungs, like, and yeah, just I'm so excited to hear your feature this 5th, not next Friday, the Friday after. Make sure y'all there for it. It's gonna be great. We're gonna start back from the basics with Cozzy Coz, the ABCs. Coz, I love you.
Love you too, man.
I really do. So yeah, if you could bless us with some words, man, I'd appreciate it.
Thank you very much for that awesome intro as always, man. Hello, everybody. How is everybody doing? All right. I hope everybody's good, man.
We ready. We ready.
I wanted to touch on what Whisper said earlier. Yes, I am so thankful for this Open Minds, open mic. Y'all are awesome. Thomas and Catalyst, like, you don't know how many lives y'all have saved, including my own, straight up. Like, this is such an outlet. This is such a life-saving outlet, for real. And also, Lantern Carrier, what a beautiful, beautiful feature. I mean, you truly are the freaking most eloquent man, or eloquent poet, man, for real, for real. All right, so for tonight, the piece that I will be spitting for y'all, this is titled Seasons of Change. I wonder if September remembered to ask if December could come a little earlier around here. But see, October is very good friends with November, so that's definitely not something that either of them is trying to hear. And all the while, June was trying to hang around till August, but as we all know, July just had to interfere. And now February is starting to feel some kind of way because January wants April, March, and May to disappear. But see, if Monday could Tuesday to Wednesday's Thursday, then maybe Friday could Saturday till Sunday. Because yesterday didn't leave just to have tomorrow abandon today. So I'm waiting for last week to start next month's new year. Meanwhile, minutes are taking 60 seconds to an hour, while centuries of decades are still eons away from the next millennia, which limits infinity to the beyond of forever's never-ending eternity. And while all of this takes place, the sun and moon conspire all throughout the day to gaze at the starry night while comets stream flying through the space-filled universe of the galaxy's cosmos, thus making timeless history through the future's present past. Question is, how long will it last? Well, let's see. Eternity's longevity will never end as long as infinity continues to last forever. But first, we must convene and unite as one in solidarity for every one of us to come together. Now, whether or not either or is for or against me, my pros and cons come and go like the ebbs and flows of my yeses and nos. See, we focus our vision on the sights we look at instead of gazing at the views we see right before our eyes, when the presents being offered to us bestowed in our gifts are the treasures we should look at as our rewarding prize. So look again through the needlepoint eye of your paper's pen, so you can evanesce and ascend to the schematically ill dynamics of time and space that we were inevitably made to eventually transcend. Because as winter begins to spring into summer's fall, autumn starts to sing whenever the birds call, tweeting a symphony about what the earth saw while chirping in harmonies would drop the world's jaw. Caw-caw, caw-caw. That was all that could be heard. There definitely wasn't any need for any word. No adjective, preposition, noun, or verb could describe the picturesque eloquence to be observed. The planets orchestrating a sun-shining moonlight, dancing in the clouds so as not to seem too bright, concealing one another on a dark afternoon night, a story like sonata that some star will soon write. A sight seen as the most poetic of pictures, the sun and moon danced like a brother and sister. Blinded by the light of this celestial mixture, a night's dream that was but only a whisper. Thank you.
Everybody unmute yourself and give it for this cosmically large personality, Cozzy Coz.
Holy
It was amazing. Love the work.
It just never plays. One of the greatest introduction to poetry I've ever been given this year. Thank you, 2023, for introducing me to such royal poets. One love.
Thank you.
Cozzy Coz, you rock my world, bro.
Thank you so much. Thank you all so much, man. For real.
Yeah. Cozzy Coz.
Yeah, and remember, not this Friday, but next Friday, the new year, we breaking it down to the basics, the ABC poem spitting by yours truly, Cozzy Coz, the man right there.
Oh yeah.
It's gonna be dope, man. I've heard he would come on and do 3 letters at a time, and just him spitting them 3 letters, I'm like, yo, the lung capacity and tongue control for you to hit like all the syllables just right, like, it's impressive. And I'm thinking, oh, X, what is he gonna do? I think he used every X word that is in the dictionary. If y'all see my comment earlier, it's like, yo, there's just a thesaurus somewhere that just burned itself alive. It was like, I heard Cozzy's post, like, no, like, what am I even for? Like, you got Coz, like, you don't need. Yeah. But yeah, you my brother. I love you so much, Coz. I'm excited for your feature. Yeah, and talking about upcoming features and stuff, I would really love to hear from this next performer on a feature basis. I love hearing almost everything that he does. He truly is the Jedi Master, and the main reason that New York is at the end of our tour because I'm gonna get stuck there for a while. So, Paul Skiff, if you could bless us with some words, I would appreciate it.
Oh, it's so good to be here with everybody again. I'm still kind of basking in the heat from a lantern carrier. I have 3 kind of short things. Apart from my face alive, long deep dispersal, visible star, unquantified trip, composed by finitude, that harsh border, flesh luxuriates. Inventor of mathematical lips, embroider with my name, map of kisses, 100-path dweller, your love, strength, journey. No happier nor more resident within my body than when to delineate your passion, blessed ventures could I be with you, with you. I'm on my way over. Why do I choose them? Purple red necklace, my skin pattern rhythm, your mouth choices lay. Why do I choose them? Purple red necklace, my skin pattern rhythm, your mouth choices lay. Each interval between risen blood rushes that sought calling lips pause from where returns want. Yes, claim pleasure dance of your shoulders and my tongue singing blood. Why put flower in vase, collect bright shell from beach, if not to pulse bring the being within heart? Nearness mark life so naked within me, clamors your passion. The love bruise circle blends us into bliss side out. The love bruise circle blends us to bliss side out. I have to pull the next one. Those were off a page. I have to pull the next one
Fucking
up off the
Skiff.
screen here. Hold on a
Fucking
second.
A, bro.
Okay, this is the last one. As long as you need a body, you will not be free. But you can feel freedom when you accept satisfactions from your spirit given by experience through emotions that realize power to act as you please, loosened from constraints that incarcerate you in physical sensation. Is anyone ever totally whole? As long as you have one regret, you will not be totally whole. You can feel a hint of wholeness by casting off your regrets to find acceptance that balances loss with how equilibrium sums up your fragments here and now. Is anybody ever fully sane? As long as you rely on others, you will not be sane. You can become hospitable to sanity by relying on yourself, being sufficient unto yourself. Don't be afraid to be sufficient unto yourself, answering the compromises and trials of being almost alive, almost alive, almost alive. Is anybody ever completely alive? As long as there is need to work for money, you will not be completely alive. Tell me I'm wrong. As long as you need to work for money, you will not be completely alive. You can become more alive if you spend time looking at the stars. You can become more alive if you spend time looking at the stars. That requires room in consciousness where being alive is meditated by the always yes. The always yes, yes, yes. The always yes of growth. If you want to be free, if you want to be whole, if you want to be sane, if you want to be completely alive, all you need to do is give up who you now are. Enter the fearless place where you have nothing more to lose. Feel given back to the universe to be its pure expression, like night sky, soiled and purified in celestial light, found at your own core. Shh, shh. Do not tell. You are the everlasting light swollen day.
Fucking Skiff. Everybody unmute yourselves and give it up for Paul Skiff.
Good God, Paul. Incredible. Yeah.
That was awesome.
The Skiff,
Oh,
the Lord
Love
of
it.
Lords of Poems,
Lord have mercy.
Skiffness, the Skiftology,
Awesome. The Jedi, baby. The Jedi. Yes, sir.
the Jedi Master,
Skiff,
the universe looking down at us in disbelief and love.
in disbelief and love, Zomkhonto. Indeed.
I have
There will be a
goosebumps all over my body.
There will
Skiff.
be a new area of poetry called Skiftology.
Yeah, it's the study of Skiff's poetry.
Thank you,
Skiff.
everybody. Thanks so much.
So we kind of have like the January, February schedule kind of worked out a little half, but maybe in March or something. We want you to feature a Friday. We want a whole full long Skiff set again. Like we love you. You down for a New Year Skiff?
Yeah, springtime sounds good to me.
Spring it is then. All right. So coming up next on the list, we've got Dre, I believe. Are you home yet? You on, or can I throw Alex on and then y'all two? All right, we're gonna go to Alex Phuong and
Okay.
Mr. Bear, and then we'll see what's going on with Dre and Kite. I've been chatting with them. They've been driving home. So Alex, if you could bless us with some words, I would appreciate it.
Okay, so I wrote a poem in response to the color purple. So let me put in the chat. Hold on, I'm trying to work my Zoom here. Hey, Mr. Bear. Wait, where's the chat? Let me put in the chat. Send it to everybody. Oh no, my iPad's being weird right now. I'm sorry, so let me just read it. The color of splendor in the grass, because the color purple plus splendor in the grass equals the color of splendor in the grass. Youthful innocence, growth and maturity, living with sincerity, becoming wiser with age, meditating like a sage, abandoning wrathful rage, playing a part in the real world upon a global stage, hoping all ends well, for time will tell if colors could cast a spell to display elegance and iridescence while making sense out of reality. And the acknowledgement of the color of splendor definitely does hold wonder. And even if former lives become gone with the wind, the future holds opportunities filled with endless possibilities to live and breathe, while the experience of relief reveals the beauty underneath the dark. And as the sun rises, enjoy the song of a lark. As hopeful sunlight shines a newfound day to make the world better in any way, every day from morning till night. Thank you.
Thank you, everybody. Give it up for Alex Phuong and Mr. Bear.
Thank you, Mr. Bear.
Woohoo, Alex!
Thank you,
Yeah,
Mr. Bear. Thank you.
yeah. Thank you.
We love you, Alex. Good night. Sweet dreams. Um, Let us, if you don't have to, you can fall asleep and still be on your phone and it'll hang up when we get off. But I do believe we got Dre Reyes, who's going to be featuring next year as well, at the beginning of the year. And Kate, they made it home. Dre, Kate, are y'all in the house? Okay, so I
Oh,
have
I'm
a
here.
request. I, everyone here, and this is a special night. Like we got things going. If if you can mouth Kate's poem while Kate mouths your poem, like we did that one time, that would
Mhm.
absolutely
Oh, yeah.
make everybody's night, dude. Like,
I wish I could say that we can. Kate was actually gonna be like backing out. She's feeling a little bit gassed out. But
well, how
next
about
week,
she could just read out something and you just mouth it again, like we did the one time. It was hilarious. It was great. Like, I want
oh,
more.
right now she's out smoking a cig outside, and
Okay.
I'm just chilling in bed. But
I want that recording.
next
Just
week,
saying.
Which yeah, I will find it and get that because I want that recording too. All right, yeah, if you can
all
bless
right.
us with words, brother, I appreciate it.
Oh yeah, totally. Hello, happy holidays, everybody. Dre Reyes here. You can find me on Instagram at Dre Ray 90. I got two poems for y'all. Just give me one moment. Try to figure out which one would be cool to start off with first. All right. This one I kind of like wrote like Tuesday night / Wednesday morning. It's called Reassurance. Here it goes. I've been looking around to be hitting the stage. Excuse me. I've been looking forward to be hitting the stage with style and grace. So allow me to lace my shoes before I start tripping all over the place. Falling face first, my heart is racing at the thought I'm wasting your time. I've wined and dined with kings and queens, and I slept in the alley eating pork and beans into a food coma, becoming a ghost of the unseen until I wake in the cold, shaking like a fiend, deprived of not of vice but of shelter. Please let me in. I walked through battle cry and sin, breathing out, breathing in what feels like cement filling up my rib cage, solidifying and encapsulating my inner rage at myself. However, I'm trying my best to manifest this ideal life, and I refuse to settle for less as I break through the mess of stress while the rest doesn't matter. Oh, yes, how I have longed for the gentle caress of neurotypicality. Never knowing when the doomsday clock will strike midnight, I'm calm like a bomb, trying with all my mights to not get ticked off at the world, to not tick you off, to not be so frantic, tick, 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 talk of all of the what ifs and what nots, making me question my thoughts. My brain is tied in knots with random thoughts and it never stops. The brakes have been gone a long time ago, a really long time ago. But not the mind, amigo. So let me know when everything is okay. So there's that one.
Yo!
Now this second one, as you might remember, I've been doing like random characters from the 90s, writing letters to each other. In fact, I think I read this on Monday night. It's Skeeter Valentine writing to Doug Funny. But get this, it's Skeeter moving to the Disney version of Doug while writing to the Nickelodeon version of Doug. It's kind of trippy. But here it goes. Hey, Doug. I hope this letter gets to you somehow. It's been very weird getting used to living in this other Bluffington in Disney County. Disney County feels like something out of a scary movie where I'm living in a haunted parallel universe. Get this, Doug. Everyone here kind of looks and sounds like everyone at home, and I mean everyone. Well, almost everyone. They have a Connie here who looks skinnier than the one back home. Word has it that she went to this thing called a beauty farm and came back looking like a completely different person. I guess Disney has a way of changing people. Even Roger lives here, and he's filthy rich, richer than BB Bluff. Oddly enough, the middle school is named after her and shaped like her head. And then she ended up losing her fortune. This Roger has a mean streak like the one we know, but he isn't going out of his way calling me Skeet Face. Mayor White is Principal White here, and Principal Bone is Assistant Principal Bone at BB Bluff Middle School. If you think that this isn't weird enough, they have a version of you and your family with a baby sister named Dirt Bike. Don't ask me how or why your clone family picks that name. It's almost as if they had some kind of contest to pick a name like that. True story. Along with No Honker Burger, this place claims that the Beats broke up. Is it true, Doug? Did they really break up? Or is this town gaslighting me to think that? And if they didn't break up, why would everyone lie about it to me and even go as far as to live this lie? I don't know, man. Nobody claims to know about Nickelodeon County here, and I really feel out of place here. I miss hanging out the Honker Burger. I miss playing air guitar to the sounds of Killer Tofu. I miss going on adventures with you and Pork Chop. I miss our Bluffington. I miss you, man. I miss myself. I remember that one time I thought I was moving away, but in reality, I was just moving my room to the basement. I wish this last move was just to move back upstairs. I hope you've been well, and I hope to hear from you soon. Your best pal, Skater. Thanks.
I fucking love that piece. You're either too old or too young to get it, but
That
if
is
you get it,
I love it.
That was amazing.
Beautiful.
I don't know
Everybody
the
unmute
characters,
yourself.
but it's still
But yeah, the
trippy.
story, yeah, right? Like the story of it all. Everybody unmute yourselves and give all the love you have for Andres Reyes
Dre
That was
at Dre
Reyes.
Ray 90.
90s baby here.
Dre
Mhm.
Ray.
Man.
Yeah.
So
Beautiful.
Kite said that they was gonna read. So Kite, if you could unmute yourself and bless us with some words, greatly appreciate it.
Hey, I'm here. Sorry. Can you hear me okay? All right, cool. So this is what I have. Doubt creeps its way into my brain, an infection that lingers, festering and pestering, trying to drive me insane. Each time I've desperately tried to push it away, I begin thinking, maybe I'm okay. Until the illness resurfaces to remind me that it's here to stay, until I can fix the root cause of my anxious ball wrapped in dismay. I fight, slip, trip, curse at the way I fuck up and lose my grip. I know I have a good handle on life, but sometimes it feels as if I am ripped. I try my best to subdue these distorted thoughts. I refuse to go back to the dark chambers of my mind that kept me entrapped for so long, leading me to believe I was lost. It's not that I thought I've had it the worst, but rather that I began assuming my life was cursed since the day of my birth. Damned to live a life I didn't ask for nor want. Now beyond grateful that I didn't allow myself to submit to dark thoughts. Instead, I rescued myself from the endless pain I once allowed myself to lay in, not understanding how I was laying with the devil, camouflaged, always waiting to inflict pain when I'd begin to feel sane again. Remembrance of events, terrible things that happened to me that made me feel like my life needed to end, forcing me into a corner where fragments of memories I previously abandoned. The issues I thought I narrowly escaped from constantly returning to show me what I must work on. Far too long was I filled with fraught, rigid thoughts. Always feared change because that means things get taken away. I couldn't see how it was actually for my gain until I looked back and saw the chain. Each event like a link in a fence, some broken, some bent, but every little link connects. I had poor vision back then, unable to see clearly through my own eyes until I wiped off the smudges that were blurring my lens and found some cleaner for the cobwebs in my mind. Now I'm able to see the light. I stepped into it and realized it was hidden all along, right in plain sight. I was never broken. I'm still whole. I am always exactly where I am supposed to be. I no longer feel like I'm dealing with insanity. Now, when I feel triggered, I talk my way through it, allowing myself to sit with my feelings, but forcing my conscience back to embrace the moment, even when nothing feels like it's actually even worth it. I adjust my eyes to look up at the sky and soak in appreciation. Determined to keep on going, I remember my reasons why. Thank you for having me here.
Yo,
Appreciate it.
thank you. Everybody unmute yourself and give it up for Kite. Thank you for reading. I know you was traveling and stuff and you came through this. Oh,
Yeah,
thank you.
That was awesome.
really great work. Yeah, wow, love it.
Just
Loved
so
it.
straight up, so straight up. I'm right there with you. It's no struggle to find where you are, the way you communicated.
Yo, y'all gotta follow Kate on Instagram. Like seeing her on stage to like every time she's been. Renee, you've been in your house a few times on the mic, but most of the time it's like from your car, just in the seat. So we don't get the full like performance. But seeing Kate on stage, like I would love to see you live one of these days. But like even just on your Instagram, you know the footage you're out there doing it, like Oh, you get it, girl. Got them, the poetry got them claws. Wow. Thank you so much. Thank you. Coming up next though, we've got another person that y'all should follow on Instagram. Principe, if you can unmute yourself, bless with some words, I'd appreciate it, brother.
I will be performing two poems. The first poem is called Under America's Hands. America had never been great for people of color. Black people came here in chains, expected to work for nothing. With awareness, some jumped like pole vaulters, like sturdy, steady, and like strong. Black people came here in chains, expected to work for nothing. With awareness, some jumped like pole vaulters, like strong, sturdy, melanated folk. We rose above the fray, outstayed our assistance. Still, we were treated with no regard. We stayed on guard, especially at runaways. We knew the one way to golden ticket was departing the fences of our confinements. Treated the indigenous with poisoning, with poison. Hit every other group with the mockery. Today that they eat what they got. Blacks made a way out of no way. If it wasn't for us, the U.S. would be toast. Still, they dogged everyone out like perpetrators. Perpetrators are being us, more like envious, which causes them to be greedy of our culture. Truly, trying to be like us, fuck us, love our swag, they want to bag our skills. Here's the deal. The cat, Henrietta, lack us, not in them to do such a thing. Final note, where we know America owes a great debt to those rendered powerless. That's the first poem.
Hold up. Principe, before you read your second poem, that was powerful. That was, and your performance of that was amazing. Like, oh, all right, bring on the second piece.
Heart of gold, willing to share myself yet stubborn. Basically unmoved. Still on quiet, hate strictures, and I read like scriptures or Bibles. Follow faith from within. Cascading cascades of the Northwest in my background. Watching myself back down to lust, not love. Love is thick as, like it's cash paying my bills. Attention to detail, even the inscrutable, scatological language lingers in my ears. The air of words encircles me. I'm deemed a scribe. How else can I describe myself? In the comfort of my home. One day I will roam like Rome. In the poem.
Yo, Principe, that was dope, dude. What'd you say? Cascading cashes, probably. Yo, everybody, unmute yourself. Give it up for Principe.
Beautiful work, Principe.
Principe. Woohoo!
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yes.
Tough. This is really tough.
Right? Week by week, exponentially getting better and harder, and just Principe, like, loving what you're doing. Keep at it. That pen's on fire. Keep at it. Like, keep writing. Keep coming back here. We love you. Oh, all right. Coming up next is Generalissimo still here in the building? Yes.
I'm right here. Yes, sir. Thank you.
Yes. Generalissimo, if you could bless us with some words, I would appreciate it.
Yes, I'm gonna just at first I'm gonna have two poems, but first I'm just gonna read what I wrote for the Lantern Perrier group piece. I just want to read this. We take for granted the existence of the sun, moon, and stars, even fire and light bulbs to light the path we travel in life. But in times when darkness shadows our lights, the words of people with souls that burn eternal flames will act as lanterns to carry us forward as if darkness never existed. And I just want to say how much I care for and love and value the friendship I have with Lantern Carrier. The time that I've spent in person with him in New York City has meant a great deal to me. He is just one of the most giving people any of us will ever meet. And you spend time with Lantern Carrier, you just never feel like you have enough with him. So thank you, Lantern, for just being.
Thank you, Brian. So sweet, so sweet, so sweet. Thank you. I really enjoyed my time with you too. The feeling is mutual, reciprocal, igualmente.
Yes. Wouldn't it be fun if everybody here could go to that little Nepalese restaurant and just take up every little table?
Oh, that would be beautiful, right? A night of just open minds in this beautiful cafe, right? Sharing good
Okay.
times.
So let me just
Wait, real quick before you start, speaking of the collab that we have, because I just looked at it again and I gave the link to other people. It's gotten longer since then. So I'm gonna send the link to you, Lantern, after the show, and you can read it, or I could record myself reading, or everyone could record a bit, because it's just everyone. In a day's notice, I got over 17, 18 people to write a few bars, a stanza or two for you, and I think that's just amazing. And I'm sorry my internet didn't work good enough, to do it earlier, but. Just know that so many people came together to just write. Even if they couldn't make it, they wanted their piece read and put into it, and it was just a thing of beauty. I had an idea for a Christmas present for you, and it was gonna be this giant poem
I
group
really
collab.
love it. I really loved it. I heard little. I
Yeah,
suppose me.
there's so much more.
Yeah, because I was just conscious of the so many people.
Yeah.
I suppose. And then you were struggling to. The internet wasn't working for you.
Thomas, the reason that I can't be on camera anymore is probably the same reason that your internet goes off. Between my computer and my internet, if I'm on camera long enough, it just kicks me out. So let's do this first poem called "The Art of the Take" or "The Meaning of Live." Gimme, gimme, gimme money. Pay my rent, don't keep me, feed me, but don't take my dignity. Give me the good life. To me, a good life is a life not spent alone. Gimme, gimme, gimme honey, the royal jelly from a hive of bees, sticky and sweet, melting into my morning tea. Its flavor taking my taste to ecstasy. Gimme, gimme, gimme sugar. When it's white, it's sweet. Yet when it's brown, it's got all the stuff the white ain't got. Then there's sugar that's almost black, so hard it must be heated to soften it, to use it. Even though it's a little bitter, there's always some hidden sweetness in everything that's bitter. Gimme, gimme, gimme rice. It can be sticky, it can be fluffy. So many colors. White is nice, but a bit of a letdown when you taste brown, so hearty and earthy. Then there's red, so seductively savory, and black rice, a superfood once reserved for royalty. It turns everything in the pot purple, like squid ink paints everything black. No matter where in the world you go, you will find a different rice. Rice is the grain of life. We can survive on rice alone. It nurtures our blood, brains, and bones. So gimme, gimme, gimme all I want, all I need. Gimme money, gimme honey, gimme sugar, gimme rice, gimme life, gimme love, gimme breath, gimme air, gimme water, gimme the world. When someone says gimme, they really say, let me take from you. And if you give a little every time you take, those you take from won't eat your cake. After all, life is basically give and take, and all human beings take and give. What if instead of give me, you said, let me give? You might discover the meaning of to give is what it really means to live. Thank you. And this is a poem. Yes.
Awesome. That's awesome. Sorry.
Thank you. I appreciate it.
So
that Nemo? Sounds like Nemo's voice, but I don't know if that's Nemo's voice.
No, that was Hayes. Oh, you gotta meet Hayes. He's cool. Yeah.
Okay. Raindrops keep falling on my poem. When I woke this morning, it was raining. As I brushed my teeth, I heard the rain pound against the eave outside my bathroom window. I knew these raindrops were large raindrops, the type of raindrops when they plop on your windshield, refuse to roll down the glass, decide to expand and make your windshield wipers work for their wages. Raindrops that remind me of the tiny pouches of sweet juice in a Satsuma tangerine that pop in my mouth like fresh cranberries pop in a pot of oolong tea and orange juice tinged with maple syrup, allspice, and cardamom, bubbling into a cranberry sauce to top off my mother's famous Thanksgiving oyster stuffing. Raindrops that cause migraines when I decide to get the mail instead of waiting out the storm. The storm with winds that will fell a 30-foot crabapple tree, still slightly attached to the trunk by a sliver of wood, like when I try to snap the bottom off an asparagus without a knife, and the bottom piece is hanging on, flipping me off, screaming, "Fuck you, I'm edible." This storm is a poet who hoards words and old poems he refuses to abandon. He writes a poem, and after 2 stanzas, he writes a new stanza that doesn't quite fit in, but he knows the square peg 3rd stanza will transform into its own masterpiece poem. He abandons his potential pièce de résistance for a week or a month till the remainder sneaks out from his brain like snot from a high-pitched allergy sneeze onto a red silk tie. This poet revels in writing lush language Yelp reviews, whether about white tablecloth coquille Saint-Jacques or shacked by the sea, fried full belly clams. He paints pictures of food with the delicate brushstrokes of a French impressionist painting found in a childless widow's home by her niece and sold at auction for $32.6 million. The poet will want to call in for a mental health day because the rain makes him want to go back to bed, but instead he changes his tie, finishes his poem, and wonders why non-poet people say poets are overly sensitive. Thank you.
Give it up for Generalissimo Brian Franco.
Yes. Woo! Love your poems.
Woohoo! Generalissimo.
More.
Yeah.
Brian,
Gimme.
woo!
My name is
More.
Jimmy.
Yeah, gimme, what?
I
Getting in
want
that
a
last
second
line on that last
helping.
one, right? Yeah, right? I want a second help. Generalissimo, I love you. I'm gonna see you when I go to New York. Or is that where you're at? I don't know.
No, I'm in Maine, Thomas.
Oh, that's right. You're in Maine. Oh, well, then I'll see you after New York, because we're gonna go through Maine and then up to Prince Edward Island and back through Canada and Saskatchewan. Doing a big loop around the whole place. Speaking of loops, we're gonna keep things looping it on. We've got Debby Segal coming up, but you're gonna be closer on the loop list because we're heading that way.
I'm going to be closer on the loop.
Yeah, we're going
Cool.
down the west coast.
And then you have to pick me up and take me with you. I'll
If you
pitch for gas.
want,
I'll
that's
pitch
cool,
for
man.
gas. I
Yeah,
mean,
you
I
gotta
don't
sleep
know.
on the fold-out couch, but
Yeah,
this is what it
that's
is. We'll
fine.
make it comfortable for you, you know. We have 6 cats that are gonna be with us too. I hope you're not
I
leaving.
was going to ask you what you're going to do with your 6 cats. Okay,
They are
you
coming
need me.
with us,
You
dude.
need
We
me to
have
come.
Yes,
I'm
we
good
have
at burying
hidden
cats.
yeah, we're gonna do like hidden little like stowaway litter boxes for them that we can dump easy and like we trust me, we got to set up for them. But
I
if
believe
you could
you.
bless us with some poem,
Thank you.
I'd
I don't
appreciate it.
usually do a lot of self-promotion, but I've been reading some monologues out of my self-published book, and I'm going to be coming out with
Link it
another
up.
book shortly, doing it myself, doing a DIY again, and I'll let you know more when that comes out. That will be a novella. So this seemed like the appropriate monologue. I'll just show an illustration because a friend of mine who's an amazing artist provided artwork for this. And this, I think you'll see why I selected this one. It's called 99% of the world's lovers are not with their first choice. And that's what makes the jukebox play. Takes place in a Ben & Jerry's ice cream parlor. This character cannot decide. Hee, hello, I'll be quick. I see you're already cleaning the counter. I haven't quite decided. All I know is I want a large. 3 scoops, 1 scoop each of 3 distinct flavors. Can I taste the punchline? Thanks. Nah. Cherry and almond, I'm probably not going to have a scoop of that. Cherry Garcia. Now that's a flavor with cherry I'd go for, if you had some. I'm not a complete jerk. Yeah, I came in when you're closing, but I won't ask you to get another tub of Cherry Garcia. Okay, definitely Super Fudge Crunch. That's 1 scoop. 2 more flavors to decide on. Vanilla fudge? No, I already have my fudge flavor. Ooh, I'll have a scoop of coffee toffee bar crunch. No, hold on. I already have a crunch flavor. So skip the super fudge crunch. Oh, heck, you already scooped it? Sorry, no, that's okay. Don't worry. I can choose something else. You know, I'd like one with a coffee ice cream base, but not a crunch. Oh, oops. Yeah, I don't want to be a hassle. I'm real sorry I got here sort of late. I tried to get a pint of Ben & Jerry's at the corner store, but their freezer had crapped out. So I went for a pint of vodka. A nice pint of vodka for my nightcap. Couldn't decide between Pinnacle and Sky. I got Absolute. They didn't have it in pints. I ended up getting a 5th. Good for a Bloody Mary or for a martini. Martini for cocktail hour. Bloody Mary with Sunday brunch. Nightcap tonight will be a Black Russian. I tried not to dilly-dally after that debacle. I got on my bike and pedaled on up here as fast as I could. Yeah, up here. It was a bit of a grade. Didn't you guys used to stay open till 10 p.m.? That's very kind of you. Let me see. So in addition to the chocolate fudge brownie, I know, wait. What about fresh Georgia peach? Ben & Jerry doesn't make fresh Georgia peach any longer? Okay, wow. Wavy gravy, haha. I haven't had that one in a while. Ben & Jerry discontinued wavy gravy? That's amazing. Don't take the brown acid. Did you ever see Woodstock, the movie? Did you know it wasn't Wavy Gravy who said it? It was Chip Monk. He was master of ceremonies at Woodstock. It's a fact. And most folks think Wavy Gravy emceed Woodstock. Wavy Gravy was head of the Please Force. They maintained order at Woodstock with cream pies and seltzer bottles. Get it? Police Force. But I digress. You're closing. Too many choices. I ran out of time. Give me 2 scoops of whatever is closest. Oh, vanilla fudge is closest? No, wait. Thank you.
Thank you, Debbie. Everybody on mute. Give it up for Debbie.
Woohoo!
Yes,
You digress.
Debbie. Beautiful. Love it.
Delightful
Happy
digressions.
holidays, Debbie.
Yeah, and good night, Amadeus is out. Good night, Amadeus. We love you. Happy holidays.
Yeah, you too. Merry Christmas.
Merry
Merry
Christmas.
Christmas to
I love
all.
you all. Good night, Thomas. Mama's leaving. I'm tired.
All right, Mama.
Hey,
I'm out.
good
I love
night.
you guys all.
Love
What
you,
a night.
Mama.
What a night. I love you.
All right. Well, let's keep this thing going because we have Karen Melander-Magoon next, and then Dr.
Hi there.
Faizan, Oksana, Frogg Corpse, and then I think if Lantern hasn't passed out by then, I'm gonna try to read the whole uh group collab because I see Elemental added onto it because I gave links to a few people. Said if you want to add to it, and it's probably gonna be a work in progress. But the amount of people that came through is just amazing. Oh, Michael is out too. And anyway, let's keep things rolling. Cameron, if you could bless us with some words, I would greatly appreciate it.
Oh, sure. I wanted to say Descent has come out as well as Madness. 2 recent books have come out from the San Francisco poets. And this, Descent, now actually this is from Vagabond is Down South. Mark Lipman is from Vagabond Press, and that's going to be premiered Tuesday at noon. So I guess I should read one poem, although it's we're avoiding the idea of war, but this is called War Is. War is outsized robbery and murder committed by empire after empire for fleeting possession, ephemeral ownership of graves, resting under homes, resting under land owned only by our Earth Mother. War, skewing of the brain towards obsession, towards conquest, polluting the earth with remnants of battle, mines and depleted uranium found by children on deserted battlefields, tearing off a limb or becoming a cancerous toy of death. War, unnecessary evil, seeking in vain its own redemption. Okay, so now
But it isn't good for.
well, we'll move to something a little more positive. This is called The Wisdom of Life. And this is from my book called I Remember Flowers. Can we speak softly and prevail with wisdom? Flowers blossom every spring, even creeping up to brighten tiniest cracks in concrete, thrusting yellow song through sagging gates. Birds sing in the midst of chaos and gritty city streets, chirping their blessings to the world they see, a world of sunshine and the eaves of roofs, where they can mate and warm their eggs, where they can welcome tiny balls of fluff, feed ravenous beaks, open wide to all they see above a broken shell, ready to trust what lies beyond, to trust and expect nourishment and warmth, surprised perhaps by fog and rain and wind and storms, yet wise enough in hours to take what nature gives, living in the moment with the wisdom of all life. Can we not be so wise as flowers and birds, to stretch our roots and see beyond our birth, to greet the sky and earth and sun with trust, knowing that we are a part of all that seems so new and strange, and learn to fly with wings of wisdom, speaking softly, gently carrying, pushing, striving, hoping, loving, as we must. Okay, that's my wisdom poem. And here's one on kind of a joke on billy goats. When I was a little girl, we had the billy goats gruff. I don't know how many of you learned about the billy goats gruff, but I always got kind of a kick out of the trolls and wondered what they were doing and how they kept up with the billy goats. So this is my poem. The wind against my face blows stories in my ear, unties my scarf and teases me into belief. The wind I am, you think I am, but underneath the bridge I am a troll, kicking wooden piles in anger at the insouciance of billy goats. So that was my
I love how you ended with the like a billy goat would, you know?
maybe, I don't know. But yeah, the troll just think, what are the billy goats? What are they doing? What, crossing my bridge? The nerve, you know? And billy goats, they couldn't care. I'm going to end with another short poem called Pomegranate, which seems appropriate to the season. My daughter-in-law always has pomegranates for us. She's a crazy about them, and I love them too. They're sweet and they have a lot of, they're kind of a metaphor for a lot of things. Plump, round, pushing, crisp skin, pomegranates are said to have 618 arils, the number of commandments in the Torah. Genesis tells of pomegranates brewed with wheat and barley after squeezing their juices by hand to create a sacred beverage. A pomegranate calyx crowns the high priest, whose robe is embroidered with designs of barley, wheat, and pomegranates. Bounty of the land of milk and honey, Mohammed claims eating pomegranate seeds cleanses us from hatred and envy. Greeks recommend pomegranate for fertility, Buddha for curing evil. Persian hero Isfandiyar consumes a pomegranate, becoming invincible, becoming Isfahan, golden city of Iran. While golden pomegranates adorn spears and temples, fruit of healing, fruit of sanctity, pomegranate remains the ruby jewel of taste and beauty, ruby jewel of life. Did you know pomegranate had all that much in it? Oh, I had no idea. I just studied it and I thought,
That was beautiful. That's my new favorite fruit now.
yeah, why not? I mean,
Right?
it's just, it's everything, you know, good old pomegranate. I do have one more.
Persephone and the pomegranate seeds. Yes.
I love
What?
pineapples, but I think
Oh, but
you're churning
no,
me there.
pomegranates. I mean, pineapples are pretty good too. Fruits actually are all pretty marvelous, but I find the pomegranate kind of mysterious and interesting. I'm going to end with "We are ancestors. We are ancestors of those not yet born. We are memories for those we may never know. We gather flowers whose seeds and roots smile at those long past, long to come. We see cloud formations unique yet still familiar to those who dreamt, for those who loved under their softness years ago. We see sunsets and a borealis sky never before seen, yet repeated in a million variations for those we love. As in the beating of our hearts, today, tomorrow, yesterday, timelessness of time, timelessness of time. Thank you. And have a happy holiday, everyone, in spite of all that's going on in the world.
So that's exactly why we have to have a happy holiday and put out as much love and appreciation for, life and everyone and humans and all of our families during this time, because it's that love, that energy, that ripple, the Lantern Carrier created tonight with his feature and all the people brought together. And yeah, I think at the end we have a few more poets. I'm gonna try to read it. If you're still awake, if you can make it to the end, I'll try to read out the whole collab poem for you. But we have some other poets on the list still, right? We have, oh yeah, Dr. Faizan, Oksana, and Frogg Corpse. We got three other amazing poets coming up. So Dr. Faizan, you're up next. If you can unmute yourself and bless us with some words, I'd appreciate it, brother. Is there a doctor in the house? There you go. Is there a doctor in the house? Unmute yourself.
I'm sorry. Can you
You want me to move you around a bit in space time?
sorry, um is it okay if you just move me down one spot? I have some
Oh,
technical difficulties that
yeah, okay. So, Oksana, that would be on you. If you wanna, if you're there, you can unmute yourself and bless us with some words. We'd appreciate it.
Sure, sounds great. Thank you. It's great to be here. Hey, Lantern. Hey, everyone who's left over here. I was gonna leave, but then I was like, I think I can hold on a little bit more. I'm so glad he sent the invite. I know I haven't been here in a while, but I'm so glad to be back, and I'm glad that you're doing something for other. I'm not really on social media, by the way. It was just overwhelming, and I was just recovering from the whole year writing books and everything. So I'm just glad to be here, honoring Lenter. We love you so much. We appreciate your light. We appreciate your wisdom. We appreciate the person that you are, always sending the emails and checking in with us. We really appreciate you. You're so loved by our community, and I just have like 2 poems and a song. That's it. Yeah, so if it's okay. I was trying to do something in Spanish because I know Lantra really like it when I do in Spanish, but I don't think I'm gonna do the Spanish piece though. Maybe next time I'm gonna come back and then I can do it because I know he really likes it. But I think I'm gonna start with this one. It's called The Unknown Wind. Excuse me, sir. Have you forgot something? Who are you looking at this hour? I can hardly see my knuckles. I see his reflection in your tears. At dawn, they glow beautifully. How long has it been since the master has left this earth? My heart aches, says Mary. My son has departed, not my only son, but my very first. Encountered as a virgin begotten to birth an immaculate baby born in a manger. Jesus is our Messiah. Don't tell me that he's not here, angel. He's risen. Mary ran and tell the others. Dry these sour tears, the pain on those pure hands, mestizas and incarnated with sacred, none blood stains invisible. There you are, Allah, as you come to pay us visit. How shall we know for certain that you are exalted and alive? Thomas, you see it now? You believe? Blessed are those who don't see and still believe. I came to tell you to move on to Judea, Samaria, and all the corners of the earth. I have been lifted, but there's another who will come to comfort you. And it's angels and dove from it. in its gentleness of his work, his nudges, that if you are one of those humans who are too frantic, indulging busyness and can't seem to sit down, you miss his magic, and swiftly as Superman, he comes and goes. No one knows from where he comes and goes, like the wind whizzing north, south. His whispers are subtle impressions that direct your path. Follow his lead. So then I have this one. The other one is from Ontology. I've been working on for a while. I'm not done. But this one is just one. I just have one piece for like the new book that I have. Lila Buds is like a poetry book that it was a collaboration edited by Phynne Belle, and the imagery, the butterflies from the book cover that is selling in Amazon. Terri Rose was the one who did that. And yeah, so this one is called Box. So actually it's the first poem on the little set from the little set from the Lila Buds book poetry. So this one's called Box. Unchecked, it's the way I like it, woman. We could never fit in a tight and square box made for us with pony edges like sandwood, smooth, yet no room to breathe. We prefer the type we can create top and sides. A box should not exist without restrictions, allowing every woman to dream with their colorful personalities, enchanting the world surrounding them. There lies the power of species and a phenomenon called woman in her feminine essence, as glorious as the divinity transcending the sixth sense, with somatic experience from the insights from grandma, mothers, and the memories from childhood and their teen tears. It began with Hadassah, flickering her lights in an oil pastel fuchsia room. Then she looked on her toes once more. Who's outside her imagination? Their switch went off in an air where no one was allowed to paint them. Defined a box of fear to be distant bubbles of imprisoned she lived at. Plus, over time it became plain and sour by the mundane of task, and to this day must we share her rebellious audacity. It transformed into a reverse version of a woman with unchecked boxes, foreign and outstretched beyond her comfort zone. She, as the beauty, Bea of all goddesses, living inside you and I, inside you and I. And I just want to end with this song. I'm just gonna sing, a little bit a cappella. Okay, so this one is just Let Us Know. So the weather outside is frightful, but the fire is so delightful. And since there is no place to go, let us know, let us know, let us know. You know it doesn't signs for stopping, but there's some popcorn for popping. The lights are turned down low. Let us know, let us know, let us know. When we finally kiss goodnight, how I hate going out on the storm. But if you really hold me tight, all the way home I'll be warm. The fire is slowly dying, and my dear, we're still goodbye. But as long as you love me so, let us know, let us know, let us know. When we finally kiss goodnight, how I wake going out in the storm. But if you really hold me tight, all the way home will be warm. You know the weather outside is frightful, but the fire is so delightful. And since we have no place to go, let us know, let us know, let us know. Ooh. Thank you, everyone. Thank you, Lantern, and thank you, Open Mics, for the space, and everyone who's still here. Thank you so much.
Thank you.
Oksana, thank you. You have such a naturally smooth, beautiful voice. A beautiful voice. A smooth, beautiful
Thank
voice.
you.
But with a little bit of vibrato in it too, like right where it counted, which is very beautiful and unique. That because it was a very smooth melody, but you had that little bit of vibrato, where like right where it counted, and it was a blessing hearing you sing. Everybody,
Thank you.
unmute yourselves one more time. Give it up for Oksana. And welcome back to Open Minds. Come back. We love you. We hope you see. We got a Friday night show. We got a Monday night show. Go to see Gustav's Monday night show, 8 p.m. Eastern on Mondays. We're coming here on Fridays. Either way, you know. All right. So Faizan, are you ready? Oh, he looks ready. He looks ready. Yo, he looks fucking ready. Look at the background. Okay. If you could bless us with some words, I'd appreciate it.
Drop that mic.
Oh man. Yeah, well, you guys are amazing. Thank you so much. Wow, this is such a beautiful night. And Lantern Carrier, it's such a blessing to hear a full set from you, to just be immersed in your world like that. It was truly a healing and expansive experience. So in any case, let me see. I want to share some basically like a piece where I paired some spoken word and music. And yeah, this piece, I just need to give a trigger warning, yeah, for abuse, basically. Yeah, so all right, it's called Canary, and yeah, sorry, I'm just gonna share my screen. So give me just a second.
Hold on, wait. I gotta make you co-host to share the screen. Hold on.
Okay.
All right, you should be able to do that.
Okay, also. So let's see. All right. Can you guys see?
Yep.
Yeah, we
All right.
can.
Here we go.
Canary. Spill dreams instead of the blood. Say you never spoke of this with anyone. Mother spoon-fed the ACS worker. Don't mind her. Sweet, spiteful, lovely, manipulative, strong, selfish, disturbed, ill, hysterical, pathetic. You show them a picture of a bruise, only they say, no, can't see your face, not enough, can be anybody. Attention seeking, dramatic, such a sweet girl. Mother slams the door out of earshot, slaps mouth, kicks chest, wrestles, clamps, shoves. 2 toes broken over a remote. Ears ring for a week. Annoying, 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 annoying. There is no room for self here. No phone, no computer, no contact, no need, no respect, no time for your BS. So says her white-knuckled choke. Blamed for the divorce, blamed for innocence, blamed for saying no, blamed for asking, blamed for healing, blamed for hoping, blamed for needing. You wonder how many stairs one can about dying. Wonder why you care about dying. Wonder how long one can lie alone on a bed of needles before the door gets broken down. In this hollow, no space is left for the sound of your name. Sing it anyway. Sing bloody murder. Sing 911. Sing survival. Sing for cold, restless bodies. For the day your feet grow wings. Sing for every lie told to cover your wounds. And for every sob you're forced to swallow. Sing for all the times the rest of us couldn't. Sing dreams. You never spoke. You never spoke of this. Wonder why.
Yo, what the fuck, Faizan? I even asked this man the other, cause he's a genius, and I was like, "Did you become a psychologist and then get into poetry to like figure out psychology more?" And he goes, "No, I was a poet who got into psychology to write poetry better." And I was like, "Fuck yeah, dude! Like everybody, unmute yourself and give it up for Dr. Faizan, dude."
Yeah,
Doctor,
the doctor is
doctor.
Yes, come on.
Doctor.
Amazing.
That was amazing.
Yeah.
It's sort of like if Alexandra Sarapoulou, if her drawings came to life,
Yeah, I know.
and that's what that felt like.
I'm just tripping on that. That was heavy.
Yeah, the visuals were dope, man, and then I loved that you were doing juxtaposed lyrics almost, because you had the lyrics playing on the soundtrack, but then you were throwing in different lyrics, juxtaposing views and but then shouting out certain key points. Like that was very creative, and we appreciate you. Thank you so much for that. We have one more performer, and then I'm gonna try to do the whole group collab. If it doesn't cut out, I'm not gonna share screen. I'm just gonna read it, and then I'll send you the link, Lantern. You can read everyone. We had over 18, I think, contributors, and more people would have if I gave more notice. This is what I pulled out in a day and a half. Was like, hey, I got an idea, and just all these people just wanted to write a poem for you. So before we get to that, we got Frogg Corpse in the building. Frog, if you could unmute yourself and bless us with some words, I'd appreciate it, my brother.
I just wrote this one. All right. Horned hoof jingle, rattling baubles, Pringle and Flang, coal for the household, assembled the misfit toys, small soldiers and little hellions, sliding down the garland, peppermint daggers go for ankles, clattering on the ground, mayhem descends from tree, a sniper scopes from star, St. Nick's now catching Z's. Choked him with the bag, found little Timmy's gift, shoved it up his ass, now he needs batteries to move his lips. Kidnapped the Santa Claus, chop him into bits. While humbug motherfuckers, I sent the North Pole my fucking wish. All right, got one more and I'm out skis. All right.
We lost you, Frog.
Yeah, I got you. I'm looking up the other one.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
I thought we can't hear you. He's like, yeah, 'cause I'm not fucking talking.
Yeah, I'm not talking now. I'm looking shit up.
I got you, bro.
I had it and then I fucking slid the dial on me. Fucking slide sheet. All right, fall ground. Where to go? All right, fuck. We'll do Krampus now. I think I heard that last week. Cool. Do it again. The horned one stamps along the burn, descending from the Inselberg. The bell-strung crook with jingling hooves toppled towers to the glacier's pushed. By alpine yew through the passes strewn, from rotting chop echoed one frigid night, with black shale coal painting Bernina's photo, old scratch winks with a mulled mug of spike, the Festian maker, the old mountain shaker, basket-weaved slaver of the lay, turning bone into brine across the valley side when snatching screams from Rome to Rhine. Old farm fields remain where the youth once went dancing under the eve of a tawny sky. Now the shrieks and flame by the rooted cane teach a lofty lesson on Krampus night. Thank you.
Everybody, do me a favor. Unmute yourselves and give
Whoa.
it up for the creepiest, dopest motherfucker that I know. Frog
That was amazing. Your depth and just eloquent words, but like the depth of it though. It seems short, but it's not short. There's not like it's not the lack of words or the amount of words. It's really the exact words, the profound of it, and just how you write. It's just amazing. Thank you for being here.
Indeed.
And your delivery, not to mention your delivery.
Yeah, like not even the depth of your words, but the delivery of those words is impeccable. And like, yo, Frog is sort of a mentor to me. I talk to this man on a regular and ask him about poetry, and like he's such a learned folk from Kentucky. He's a learned motherfucker from Kentucky, you know? But like, I just your lexicon of not only words but emotions and delivery and just tones is inspiring to say the least, dude. And I love you. Thank you so much for blessing us with that. So it looks like we're at the end of the night. So I'm gonna try to read this beautiful collaboration that like I think 17, 18 people came across. So I'll read the poet's name, try to encapsulate their style and spirit. I do this every Friday, so I know most people that's on it. I might be able to, I might be able to pull this off. Last time I shared screen and it didn't work, so let's see if this will go. Okay, Lantern, here we go. This is from a bunch of people. Thomas OpenMinds. There is a light made of love and life, one so bright it transcends all borders and time zones. This light, this enchanting, enhancing, mind expanding light, well, it ignites the souls of all who see it. The wisdom it emits is priceless, timeless, pure kindness, a friendly, warm heart, and a smile to remind us. Principe Giddy Jr., wordsmith, eloquent storytelling, beautiful twisting of words. Cozzy Coz, your luminous incandescence illuminates the fluorescence of your glimmering luminescence. So in essence, no matter the day or regardless of the night, you, the intercarrier, are the bearer of light. Christie scribbles, and he is the carrier of that light that illuminates the view and shines on what is in front of you and allows reflection and connection and perception of the unseen, of the in-between, of the divinity that surrounds us. Eddie Foreman, thank you for being the light in darkness. Thank you for being the inner sight of bliss. Thank you for being the warming sun's kiss. Thank you for being the lighthouse in the mist. Thank you for being the poet we all reminisce. Thank you for the wonderful moments like this. Terri Rose Dirtson. Tall drink of water, eyes staring upwards into the heavenly realms, yet a simple man doing God's work. Perhaps misunderstood, yet a gentle soul with a huge heart likened to other holy men. He knows without knowing, because he was given the visions implanted by the Creator who whispers eternal truths into his ears. The Magus Gustav Sallas, elegant dancer with the love supreme, lantern carrier is the sweetest dream, illuminates us like the sun in the sky. Lantern carrier, you're one amazing guy. Kate, lantern carrier, the great, helps uplift others he spots on his journey to enlighten and healing place while sharing his unique talents with diligence and grace. Jane's spoken word. Speaking the language of love to the creator in the mirror, slowly dancing in the symmetry of poetry, drum beats summon the ancestors, redemption song is born in the light of the lantern carrier. Phynne Belle, you are the wisdom keeper, libraries of your ancestors' struggles and experiences, line the infinite bookcases of your sublime mind, singing the pages of these sacred tomes. You are the bearer of light, a fearless beacon upon gently sloping hills for generations onward to see and be seen. Hold this torch steady, hold this flames aloft. We look to you for guidance. Frogg Corpse, you want to read your part? I don't go for it. Oh, he's still here though. Alright. Effulgent thoughts radiate the incandescent heart. Luciferian rays split the great canopy of sky. The old stars mourn by their gossamer beaming. Cremated dreams isolated by the hands of Bala rejuvenate the melodies of soul, plucking to the heavens, hatching the sprawling phoenix, encased in glyphs. The light bearer is here. Fuck you for making me read that corpse. You're so deep, so dark. All right. Debby Segal.
I've got mine handy.
Yeah, do it up.
Realizations uplift a deeper, quieter undercurrent in service of wonder, love, devotion, surrender. See fountains of peace, reach bliss, touch and teach, pure, calm heart, light bringer.
I want to adjust this because I haven't been able to see Lantern the whole time I was reading this. But I'm gonna have to watch the video to see his reaction to it. Okay, so this next one is from Zomkhonto. The sage spoke without moving his lips, and the storm gathered its powerful arms across the sky. Language was born. He spoke less, and the sky did the rest. This one's from Sfongo. There is no concept of light without knowledge of darkness. Being the light in a dark planet is a blessing. It comes with blessings. Daily open mics to spread the message. The universe is eternally grateful. Is Whisper still in the house or person next? No? Okay. Whisper Poet. The lantern never wavers, always burning, always bright, always right, on time with a word of encouragement and an invitation to take flight on such incredible journeys. Your magic carpet rides, bringing joy and love and light. We are so thankful to know you, so thankful that you carry your heart. Generalissimo, you want to read your part?
Sure. We take for granted the existence of the sun, moon, and stars, even fire and light bulbs to light the path we travel in life. But in times when darkness shadows our lights, the words of people with souls that burn eternal flames will act as lanterns to carry us forward, as if darkness never existed.
All right. And this part is from Elemental. There are those who run from darkest darkness, chasing light's blistering splendor, kindred spirits that warm souls, chase fear into colorless confines of moon's monotonous, metallic, melancholy mask of things, day or morning of sunrise, of one more chance, one more step in directions of magnificence. There are those who run in shadows to remind lost love fear is not your friend. Don't obscurity be security blanket. There is one with a heart that becomes star, carries faith and hope. One flicker, one night, one poem, one line at a time. This next part is for from Catalyst.
Hi. A symbol of symmetry, molecules molded into magnificence, mining diamonds from mines, wrapping them like gifts for individuals' eyes. Your residual vibrations of patience and understanding command a presence of purity. It's timeless. A gift to all, even the fallen get lifted with no resistance. If you were a dentist, there'd be no misappointments. You anoint us all with love when we need it the most. From all around the world and back to our host, together we had to say, in a whole bunch of different ways, that we love you, Lantern, every single day. Unmute yourselves, give it up for Lantern Carrier.
Woohoo!
Woohoo! Lantern Carrier, brilliant feature.
Love you
Awesome
all, love you
show.
all, love you all
Yeah,
very much.
love you. Yeah.
What an honor. I feel like I've had a birthday, you know. It's not till February.
I'm so
Yeah,
glad
but
we all got to do this. This
I'm
was
so
so
grateful,
fun.
so grateful. So many people turned up here tonight, and you know, just to honor me and to listen to me and to take part and to it's a satsang, you know. It's a satsang is a
It
collection
is.
of humans with the
Yeah.
same kind of moving in the same kind of. We all souls. One is not greater or lesser than the other, and we're all unique. And we come from light, and we live in light, and to the light one day we shall return. So we're all light. No one is greater or lesser than the other. And Karen is sharing in one particular way, like a tulips, and somebody else is sharing like a rose, and somebody else is sharing like a lavender. We all offering something in this unique orchestra of life, you know. And I'm humble. I bow like the tree, you know. And I'm happy to be the blade of grass that you trample upon. I'm an eternal seeker. My teacher considered himself an eternal seeker or a student of love. I'm a student of love. I'm an eternal seeker. So I'm always learning, and we're always learning. And we come from the one, and it is important to have hope and faith. And times can be challenging and turbulent, like waves, but at the bottom of the ocean, the sea is calm and peaceful, isn't it? Above, there's a multitude of waves and tumultuous, etc. But the corals and the reef and the pulse at the bottom is all serene and tranquil and equipoise. And this is the goal of all human life, peace. And not the outer peace, but the inner peace. That stillness within, that sense of sweet emptiness, whatever we want to call it, coming from the Most High. And it belongs to us all, not in the sense of belonging, but we are the I am. We are it all. So it's only a matter of.
I would like, I didn't know that everyone could say something poetic about your beautiful feature. That I was just figuring that out as it all went on with Catalyst. But there are some words that I would like to say, because I think one very important part of your delivery and your work is that of healing. So if I could say a few words about healing for Lantern Carrier, would that be okay? Peace.
Sure.
Repair the world. Repair generations. Repair severed bonds with earth. Healing. Knitting bones together. Knitting destinies with living needles. Clicking, the sound of woodpeckers and crickets, tapestry of sound. Woven carpets, knitted sweaters upon trees waiting for snow. Bandages of whiteness cover wounds, bleeding from an excess of extermination. Knitters, weavers, singers, dancers curl into snows of healing, waiting for stars to burn through, waiting for Lantern Carrier to burn through.
That was impromptu. Oh, you read it. Oh, I thought it was an impromptu piece. You did later. That's beautiful.
No, it was using something that I felt was so appropriate to you, because you are a healer.
Yeah, thank you, thank you, thank you. I'm a healer from the light.
Yes,
you know,
yes.
there are different forms of healing. I try to reach the heart of humans, to remind humans of what they already know. The spiritual master, that's all he does, really. He reminds us of what we already know. We forget. So they're just reminding us. And so I try to remind humans of who or what we are. And along the way, you know, we heal in the sense that you and I create the world by the vibrations that we offer to the world, bearing in mind, and this is significant on the path of love, devotion, and surrender, that we belong to the Most High, that there's something else in charge. We feel that love is always in charge of its own creation. And if we say it's omnipotent, then it's not, or omniscient, then it's not making any mistakes. Otherwise, it's not omniscient.
Healing is intimate. That's why, you know, healing is intimate. It's little things. It's not just the large picture.
The healing is into it, yes. I look at it from the standpoint of energy, and everything is moved, is energy, and the form is energy, and the trees are energy, and the rivers are energy. Everything is the energy of light, of being, of love. Yeah.
It is.
I would like to say that when I had to do this, I didn't realize the prompt was write something as a tribute to you, Lantern Carrier. So
well, it wasn't. There was not a prompt to that. I tried to send out a message. I'm like, how do I alert everyone without Lantern? I'm like, hey, let's put together. So I just messaged everybody. Hey, who wants to write to the? You know.
I wrote a
and within a day, I got like 18 people to.
I wrote a random line, and then I was talking to somebody else.
And I didn't even send out enough messages. I should have.
We're writing it about Lantern Carrier. So what I'm trying to say is, I decided to do a little research on your teacher, Lantern Carrier, because I know a lot about teachers. Like, I happen to have worked at a metaphysical bookstore, and I have a whole lot of knowledge about different teachers, but I didn't really know that much about what your teacher was teaching. So I did have the opportunity to look up your teacher, and I was able to, that's where I was able to use exact wording, love, devotion, surrender in my.
Yes, I recognize it. Yes.
Yeah, because
Paul Skiff speaks about it, because I think it was in the album of Carlos Santana and John McLaughlin in the early 80s or maybe late 70s.
Right, we all sort of knew a little bit.
Yeah, he thought
we learned a little bit about it through Santana, and then like you are also keeping it alive. So it gave me the chance to look at what your teacher is helping us all to do. And it's like, we're all the glue, and we're all the glitter. Like, together we're the glue, and we're all the glitter. And I love different philosophies and different systems, and so that I'm so glad that I got to like look into that a little bit to put this lines together. So thanks, Thomas, for that.
What was his
You're
apology?
welcome. Merry Christmas, Lantern. I hope you liked your gift. Like, oh, we all came together for that. So dope.
Thomas,
So
I'm
Debbie, did
so
you have a piece
grateful
for
to
us?
you.
If not, I got a little. I want to
No, I
leave you
totally
guys on
do.
some.
Oh my
Okay.
God, did you just say that? Okay, I actually did the challenge of tongue twister. So this is like just a little levity because you challenged me to do a tongue twister, so I did one. Okay, it's called Ed Edited It. 6 sick hicks picked up scissors and thistles while the mother pheasant pluckers pluck mother pheasants. I mean, those mother pheasant pluckers pluck their whole mother pheasant plucking lives most pleasantly. But Rory the warrior and Roger the worrier were wrongly reared in a rural brewery. Somewhere else, Susie sees cheese and fresh fried fish in a proper copper coffee pot. And in the meantime, 12 twins threw 3 free throws at 66 sticky skeletons and sleek swans who swim swiftly with selfish shellfish. But the 6th swan slid slowly seaward with a snail and annoyed oysters. Then what happened next? We all flexed and thrust fists against the post and still insist we see the ghosts. So light the night light tonight all over unique New York while Ed edited it.
Yo, there you go. What? While Ed edited it, the tongue twister. Everybody unmute yourself and give it up for Debby Segal.
Debbie, yeah, that was great.
That's why y'all have to stay to the end because you never know what
Right?
surprise
You get,
there might
yeah.
be.
My
Nice
battery
job,
is
Debbie.
dying on this thing, so I got to take off.
All right, Magus, peace. I'm gonna read one poem just to send y'all to good night with. Just because I wanted to read one more piece. I felt in a very inspired, poetic way, and I think some of you guys might appreciate this, and I know maybe only less than half of you guys have heard it. I call it proof of existence. Existing, insisting on this reality. Secretly, my mentality has been pushing past the gravity, twisting bliss into mortality. Proof is not the question, it's the answer, enhancer of morality. Truth is, I'd rather be floating in space with zero normalities. I stay grounded as a formality, confounded by sanity. Sounds like a man to me. I must insist I exist on several planes. Aim at the one that I feel is the place for my fame. Brain wide open, set aside hoping, knowing is the key that keeps my mind open. Broken, pieced back together with leather and brass grommets. I'm past all it. My wordsmith that has vomit in his pocket. Sprockets in my brain churn through every frame like slow motion. The notion of time space becomes erased once you displace the venom from your face. Let's break it down. If you insist, existing is a near miss. This place so rare, I'm glad that you're here. It's magic. The fabric of space-time melts minds that can't process the nonsense it took to make all of this conscience. I promise. Thomas be my name. My aim set to enlighten. Don't be frightened. I'm just reciting this game to raise the vibration in your brain. Take it with the grain of salt or sand, space or land. I'm just here to lend a hand.
Yo, let's go.
All right. night. Oh my God, that was
Woohoo!
amazing. I was so caught up
You
in
want
it.
to
That
say good
was
night,
rewind,
guys?
the slow-mo
It's
part.
like
Yeah,
it's 4 in the
yeah.
morning in England here.
4 in the morning, Lantern stayed up all night with us. Lantern,
Lantern literally carrying
it's
the light, bro.
yeah.
Aw.
We gotta lick your fingers, everybody, and just let them go to sleep with
Good,
their dreams,
good
You
night.
win. You win the
all of our
award of
poetic
staying to the end
visions.
for sure.
Yeah, like
Longevity award.
it's been almost 4 hours since we started, almost
Yeah,
to the minute.
we
We
indeed. I came in at
at
10 to
mid
12, I think.
Yeah.
In
Oh, yeah.
English
So we've
time.
actually been here more than 4 hours too, because I started
Yeah.
before. But
Yep.
looking at the time, yeah. Good night. We love you.
Good night.
Thank you,
Buenas
Lantern.
Good
noches.
night.
Hasta la vista. Feliz Navidad y Feliz Año Nuevo.
Jeez.
Bless you, brother. We love you.
Muchísimas gracias. Mucho, mucho.
Mucho. All right, so I'm still down to read some poetry if everybody else is. We can get a new little list going for the second round.
Thomas, you know who this girl is?
Who?
No.
At my back. Can you see her?
That is your granddaughter, I believe. Or is
No,
it your
my
daughter?
daughter.
That's your
My
daughter.
daughter. Yeah. Yeah.
How is she?
Daughters make the world go round.
This
Yeah.
is a young picture.
Yeah. How is she?
She's at uni. She's going into masters in creative arts now.
In creative arts? Oh, she's like her father, huh?
Yeah, yeah, major film studies and creative arts, and yeah, that sort of thing.
Oh, that's cool. Maybe you can get her to write a poem or recite something for us one
Yeah,
night.
she's a writer. She's doing creative writing proper and masters.
So for her final, whatever she writes for it, if she could come here and recite it for us, we can
Well, she said she'd turn up tonight, but I guess she wanted to sleep. She didn't make it.
yeah, it's hard being at uni, you know. There's not much time for sleep, too much time to study.
Yeah. Yeah. Okay. Good night, guys.
We love you. Thank you so much. Bless.
Thank
Good
you.
night,
Thank you.
Lantern.
Much appreciation. Dr. Faizan.
That's cool. I much appreciate Dr. Faizan Phuong, and he flips out. That was, that's so much
I was waiting for
respect.
the
Like,
follow-up for that.
yeah, but it wasn't. It was like he's like much respect Dr. Faizan Phuong. Like, what the fuck? That was like the dopest fucking comment you
like
could ever
mic
get.
drop.
Yeah, Dr. Faizan Poof. Like, just and then he disappears. So everything you think in your head now from now on is like blessed by Lantern, like, because he's like. You know what I mean? Like he left you
Yes,
with the
I'm blessed.
with the fucking open book and a
He
pen.
was
You
he
know.
was spitting a rhyme, Thomas. Much appreciation, Dr.
Oh,
Faison.
Dr. Oh, yeah. He was.
Yeah, that's true.
Well,
Y'all
I'm
want to
not
hear?
leaving. I'm not leaving. I'm just
All right,
gonna stay until you kick me off.
all right,
Because
cool.
I'm on
So
the
y'all
West
want to hear
Coast
another
anyway.
poem that I'm working on?
I am gonna head out though. Thank you guys.
Bye, Hayes.
Hey, we love you. You're not
Thank
gonna
you.
read. Can you read a little haiku or something for us, or just can you say goodnight in a more poetic way? We love you. I know you're dope, dude. You've showed up a few times. You can't
Thank you.
fucking lie to me. I know you're dope. Like, drop some lines for us before you.
Thank
Yeah,
you.
drop
All
some
right, let
lines
me,
before you leave.
get a haiku here. Hold on. Or you
Yeah,
can do your thing.
thank you.
Let's get a haiku.
All right, we'll pull it up.
There's let's see. All right, this is the only one. Well, let's see. I don't know. Let's see. All right, this is a poem about a woman I'm friends with on Instagram, and she posts pictures of her scantily clad, and she never quite looks like she's sort of happy to be doing that. So I don't really have a title for it, but this is it. Corset crushes your horizon into nothing. Silhouette of joy.
Wow. Read that again with haikus. We like to do them
What?
twice. Yeah, read that one more time for us.
Corset crushes your horizon into nothing. Silhouette of joy.
Did you post that? That is dope, dude. Did you post that to her?
Profound.
No, I didn't. I
You
told her
should.
I
That
wrote
is
a haiku
dope.
that was sort of about her, but I didn't mention that part of it.
Oh, that's dope, man.
No, thank you, thank you. All right, well now I gotta stay in here. Here y'all go. So
All right, so
let's
I'm
see.
gonna. So this one was like brought on to me from the universe. It's something that's gonna pass on. My wife did it. I think some of y'all may have heard this. I don't know, but I gotta try to spit it again because it brings me through different. Yeah. Anyways, it's called. Here, I'll type it out in the chat for y'all because that's what it's called. And I didn't name it that. My phone fell off my lap, and I picked up my phone, and it was in the. And I looked at the title, and it was that. But if you look at it upside down, it's like this weird little face with a nose, little eyeballs. C7C, a little lowercase. Anyways, so it's like the universe challenged me. Like, bah, see you too, all right? I'm gonna try to keep this basic. Let's face it, karma is a mosaic of ever changing faces. Misdirection and blind spots never seem to erase this. In reflection, my thoughts, forever unseen due to displacement, never lost. We are all surrounded by this encasement, confounded by the idea of no ideas, or matter, for that matter. Minds shatter, shudder, and flutter off at the thought of no thoughts. Thoth taught us that our minds are the universe, one song in harmony with all. Underneath it all, I still find ways to forget this. Silly me, trying to feel uplifted. Really, I see the only gifts that are given are those chosen by a mystical rose frozen in time. Cynical at times, my mind wondering why this umbilical cord was never severed from it all. Infinite energy swirling swiftly around me lifts my feet from the ground with ease, teaching me to believe, seeping into the seams of my being. So freeing, leaving nothing but hopes and dreams, weaving in and out of my conscious scope of reality. A time traveler of mentality, thinking of rhymes, tossing signs in the air, hiding in the science of actuality. Remarkably, I still strive to stay alive, but why? I ask again and again, and one last time, why? Why you? Who is who if we are one? If all is none and everything resides in nothing, then something must decide anything can happen. Wait, I said I was going to keep this basic. So I'm just going to say it. Not a single mind can convey it. Catalyst, I challenge you to portray it. And then she's got her piece that follows up. And we're going to bring it down to CC and all that. Yeah, that's that. This one's called I Remember. And I've been trying to practice this because I want to commit it to memory because I want to do it as a slam. I'm pretty sure I can do it in like 2 minutes, 2.5 minutes. It depends on how slow I can remember it. Yeah. I remember, which is funny because it's called I Remember. And I'm like, I cannot commit it to memory because it's a very difficult. But yeah, that's the irony of it. It's I remember, and I'm like, I can't fucking remember that poem. Anyways, my mind unwinding finding clues I left behind me, designed for my uprising. I choose the breath inside me, lined by undying views of a muse who sat beside me. Knowledge I held tight to, language I spelled right through, image I excelled, my sight's true. Through pieces of my past lives into speeches that I cast live, a few breaches in my glass eye review teachers as I pass by. I grew true glitches stitched in space-time to expand my mind in lieu of bass vibes. Sincerely, who knew the hinges had been swinging freely, briefly allowing wishes to seep deep into reality, clearly astounding these glimpses creep around me. It's beginning to allow me to see how we fit existing in the now beat. I sit emitting a resounding bright light that surrounds me, insisting I might take flight. Proudly, loudly I sound off, tossed a few words into the sky while I fly around lost. Spew 2/3 of my mind at no cost to you or whoever happens to cross paths with a version of me rapping about these diversionary tactics, certain words to make them backflip. I classically spit magic. Burden birds who passively flew past it. I sarcastically chew plastic. Surgeon to earth passage. Managed to do damage. Artistically, rhythmically laughing about all the past lives that I was trapped in. The one known as no one knows what happened. I fashioned a glowing orb from a flowing storm so I had something to pass him for hunting crass hymns. Transmitting Gnostic visions by twisting optic ribbons. I remember being born on more than one occasion, a defender who was sworn to warn all of the neighbors. I render my physical form based on all the greatest. Am I the bravest or a sadist? Flipping through all life's pages, I found out we are all made with the same sound vibration. I blame ground displacement for lame, unbound migrations. Salutations, my friends, with all my love and appreciation. Poem.
Sick. Sick.
Thick and ridiculous. That was a learning experience. Each time I hear it, I do get like a gnosis, or however you pronounce that word. You really have put something together that can really lay down some knowledge into people's beings.
Yeah, I say transmitting Gnostic visions by twisting optic ribbons.
And you
But I
really
love
are.
it too.
You really are
Yeah.
in that poem.
So in a lot of my poetry too, like I'm trying to that's why did the open mind thing. Like I'm trying to enlighten people and stuff. Like I've smoked a lot of DMT and eaten a lot of LSD and psilocybins and like I'm a psychonaut. Like in that one is I'm a psychonaut. I've traversed planes that you cannot imagine, which I don't think any of y'all in here heard it except for maybe Frogg or the Magus. It's
I
called
mean, I smoked some salvia once.
no, that's no,
Graveyard,
don't ever
bro.
do that. That's fuck that shit.
The
No.
wildest.
No, but I don't think I'm gonna
Salvia's
smoke any DMT. So I really need you to give
Oh,
me
I
the
will send you a vape pen. Yeah, I'll send you a vape pen. Take a few little puffs. You're fucking good, dude.
because I
Trust me.
unfortunately smoked the salvia.
Yeah,
So
dude,
now
I wear that
I
shit.
don't know.
Yeah, you good.
Okay.
All right, so check this out. This is called Untitled Mind. Grasping for the molecules my brain needs. This stank feeds on LSD and DMT. Psilocybin tends to breed a bit of sweet relief. THC been a main staple. I burned so many leaf. The booze always seem to ooze from every pore. I never shut the door. Usually end up on the fucking floor. Head sore from a dosage I injected of less respected drugs. Sometimes I wonder in my mind if I just needed better hugs. More love shown to me at a younger age. I'm running to my grave. I look back at the trail of breadcrumbs, but they never stayed. Honestly enlightened though. Turn off the lights and let me glow. Consciousness forever grown. I lack the melatonin to go into a deep state of sleep. Lacking serotonin and red meat. My speech tends to overlap my thoughts due to ADHD. Never been the one to pass up a good time. Open mind. Just trying to skid by with the mental issues I imbibe. Or is it in bed? Words in my head seem to twist and turn. I filled my urn with ashes of laughter. This court's adjourned. I found myself innocent, heavily sedated. It's been a minute since I lacked chest, my pulse. I see my body and I'm still in it. Beginning to reconnect my spirit with this earth. What's the worst that can happen? Crying or laughing, my entire mind is wrapped in a hazy fog. I'd shake it off, but it's caught deep within my thoughts. A psychonaut. I've traversed planes that you cannot imagine. Stop to ask myself what happened, but I'm half in, half out. No doubt it's the route that I chose. Never really fit in. Always seem to get in trouble and such. Past the Dutch backwood or the Philly, bro. I'm trying to get higher than I ever did before. Now I check my skull. Brain in constant flux. It's like I feel the need to fuck shit up. I concede I wish my dreams were in reach, but it seems my attempts are never enough. Trying to stay in touch, flying through a tunnel of thorns. Sometimes I feel scorned, drawn to things that do harm to my physical form. I admitted to trip, living in the grip of my own mind, wishing I could just take some time to realign my soul, living my best life, side by side with my wife. That's my goal.
Yeah.
So
And then,
Thomas, where do we go when we leave this body so I don't have to smoke DMT and you can just tell me?
okay, so, well, it depends if you'll either be reborn here in another body, or you will turn into a rainbow or a light body where you'll keep all your memories and consciousness, and then you'll either go to, there's a few levels after this, but eventually your goal is to get to a planetary existence like the Gaia mind. Like you would become Gaia of your own planet, right? And then it would be like a a celestial mind, right? Where you're the consciousness of a solar system, and then there's the galactic mind, and then you're back to the universal mind of source, right? So we're all fractured and shattered off into different bits of God to enjoy its creation within itself. But yeah, hold on. I think there was another poem I wanted to read you guys. I forgot what it was about now. Oh yeah, so for all of y'all that don't know, I had a pretty fucked up childhood, man. I don't relate my father and shit. This one's kind of. I'm gonna turn off the recording for this. Hold on.